Hello, wonderful friends. Hello, everybody. No one even knows that I'm going live yet, but I am going to assume that you watching the replay, you do not want to sit here and see nothing. So, here we are on a live stream. On a live stream. Let me get everything working here. We have one like. How do we have one like? We just started. Okay, we pin the message there. And that way anyone who wants to come up can hit the link and come on up. And I have a delay on the iPad again. See if I can refresh it and get it going right. Always technical difficulties. Hello, Richard. How are you tonight? Oh no, I got an error. Let me try this again over here. There, now it started. Oh, it said error again. That is so weird. I don't know why it's putting an error message there. Is it all working on your end, Richard? Because it keeps stopping and erroring on my iPad every time I push play. It just stops and errors. See? Is it doing that on your end? Us doing things behind screen, listening to a couple lives yours. Yes, I see and hear you fine. Okay, thank you. I don't know why it is doing that on this one. I think I will no see you great. You don't see me great? Huh. Nice smile as always. Thank you. Okay, let's see. See if I can start a new tab, see if that will work. Well, it's not going to let me watch it from the iPad tonight, so I'm going to have issues reading comments because they're so small on the thing over there. What's it called? It's been a long day. Words are hard. The cell phone. That's what I'm recording on, is the cell phone, and I just had music from somewhere and I don't even know where that came from. And I usually use the iPad to read the chats. Oh goodness, I don't know if a live stream tonight was a wise decision or not. I am already struggling with words. Yeah, it's still not doing anything. Oh, good grief. I don't know. I don't know what it's doing. Oh. So what live streams are you going back and forth on, Richard? Who is playing tonight? If you're still in this one right now. If I miss anybody coming in, I'm sorry. My iPad is usually what I read comments from, and it just keeps erroring. So I don't know that it's going to work. And you all know that I can't hardly see the messages that come up on the cell phone. I don't know. Okay, so anyways, let's start out by giving a shout out to some channels that could use some YouTube love. They could use some new friends. Yours and Mike's right now. Oh, tell everybody over there I said hi. Some channels that need some new friends. We've got the NDT show. He needs some YouTube love over there. We have Land Cloud Adventures. He needs some friends over there. We've got Joy Blessed Life needing friends, and Fordman, aka Kenneth Oaks, could use some friends. And Homestead Aquarius is another one that I just heard tonight, could also use some love and friends. So if y'all haven't checked out their channels, then if you could go over and check them out. If you like them, then give them the full package. Hit the like button, subscribe, ring the bell, watch video, leave a comment, and then go back for the next couple of days and watch some more and leave comments so that YouTube doesn't take you away from them. If you just go through their videos and you just click on them and save them in your watch later folder, then that will help remind you, to go back for a few days. I was writing that down so that I wouldn't forget, because I just heard Homestead Aquarius on the last live stream that I was just on, saying that he could use some subs, some friends. I've been bouncing around today, checking out channels and playing their videos for them and leaving comments and just showing some love, spreading the YouTube love. Oh, and today I am sporting Journey Along with Shannon's t-shirt from her channel. The writing for her channel is on the back, so can't really show that to you right now, but it's Journey Along with Shannon t-shirt. If you haven't checked out her channel, then it would be nice if you would go check out her channel. And as always, our lovely Heritage Heart Homestead, Miss Fran, she could use love all around. She could use new friends and her videos watched and comments. So I was sitting here today and I was thinking, do I go live tonight or do I not? And I thought, yes, we are working on those last few hours that we need so that we can apply to get monetized again. and we are down to needing just 321 more watch time hours. Woohoo! we're getting there. We're on the home stretch. But then earlier before that, and that's what made me decide, yes, let's go live tonight. I did not post it in the community tab earlier or anything because I really didn't know how wore out I would be. Last night I was completely exhausted, so I did not do a live, and I went to some channels that were doing lives, and then I didn't get on their panels because I was just so tired. I was fighting just to keep my eyes open. Oh, Fordman, aka Kenneth Oaks. Hello, Kenny. Oh, congrats. You heard we're down to just needing the 321 hours? I was just telling people that you could use some friends over on your channel. We don't have many in here right now. I know that there are a couple of other live streams going on right now. But there's always the replay. Always the replay. So, what y'all been doing today? We've got Richard sharing the love on a couple of different streams tonight. I just got off of Gail's Southern Living live stream, and she is down to just needing the last 300 watch time hours, which I would say after her live stream that she is pretty close to having all of them by now. Excuse me, there were quite a few people in her live stream, and they were there for quite some time. So she had just popped on to do a 1 hour live stream, and it turned into multiple hours. Which, I do that all of the time. I say, okay, I'm going to do the live stream, but it's only going to be for an hour. And it's never just an hour. But I have a fun time hanging out with y'all, so it's all good. Richard says, who was that, Kim? Gail's Southern Living. Let me see if I can put her link in here. So that if anybody wants to go check her out. Oh, and the cat just jumped up in the chair. You're going to have to go, Tessie. Okay, give me just a minute. Y'all know I can't multitask very well. Okay, I'm working on it. Back out of there and put it here. I'm wore out again tonight, but I needed to get on here. There we go. There's the link, Richard, if you want to check her out. My cat is over here purring like crazy, and she keeps nudging me with her little wet nose because she's wanting loving. Say hello to the world, Tessie. Hello, everybody. Okay, now get down. Go on. Excuse me. Let me mute the mic a second. Okay, so there's the link. And let's see, who else did I have on this list? We'll go ahead and put the links in there. See if I can pull them up real quick in case anybody wants to go make some new friends. All of these channels could use some friends. Oops. Huh, one would think that that one would have popped up right away. Okay, let's see. NDT, the NDT show, they have, hello, Bar Run. Welcome in. The NDT show, they have 902 subs right now. They're trying to get to that milestone of 1,000 subscribers. So if you all can help them out, that would be lovely. Okay, let's see. Let's get their link in here. The NDT show. Let's see, how many subscribers did I say they had? 902. 902 subs. Smack their link in here. There you go. There's that one. And let's see. Land Cloud Adventures. That's Nate over there. And he could use some subs too. Let's go catch his link and put it in here. Alrighty. Oh no, I think his is watch time hours that yes, his was watch time hours that he needed. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Let's slap that in there. I'm very slow at this, and I'm sorry. Okay, there's them. We will work on this. Okay, who we got now? Joy Blessed Life. I was asking who all needed what, and a couple of people replied. So I'm going to put them in here in case y'all want to help them out, make new friends. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Joy Blessed Life. They have, let's see, Smoky Mountains, Donnie and Joy, 241 subscribers is what they've got now. So they could use some YouTube love. Let's see, we'll copy that. Well, I don't have any help in here tonight, so y'all just bear with me. Whoops. I didn't forgot how many subs they were, 200 and something. I think it was 291. I don't remember. Okay. Paste that in there. And then we've got Mr. Kenny at Fordman, AKA. a Kenneth Oaks. Kenny, how many subs you got? Are you still in here? It'll save me a little time of looking it up. Kenny has quite a bit of watch time hours, but he is needing some friends. Friends. See, Kenny's pops up real quick. I'm over at his channel all the time, though. A lot of times I'm watching through the TV, so I can't leave a comment. 618. But I'm over there a lot, so his name popped right up for me. Okay, let's see. 618. Paste that in there. 618. Yes, thank you, sweets. And then we've got Homestead, Aquarius, Free-handly made. I'm kind of here. I got a FaceTime with my mama for a minute. I'll be back. Oh, you know you're welcome anytime, Miss Niecy. I've been missing you like crazy. Homestead Aquarius. He is needing some friends. And I think watch time hours also. Roy and Becky's Travels. Hello. Welcome in. This is an unplanned live stream like normal. But we've got a list of some channels that's needing some YouTube love. So I'm trying to catch their links and put them in here. I know there's not a lot of people on this live stream right now, but you know, there's always the replay that other people can see it on. So it can be helpful for many years to come. Homestead Aquarius. Yes, they have 300. Oops, what was that? Oh, where did it go? No, they have, oh, we don't know how many subs they have. They have 310 videos. But they do need the watch time hours and subs. So we're going to put their link in there. Copy. Hello, Chris. How are you? Okay, there. Anybody who's coming in that has a ranch, if you want to put someone's link in there or your own link in there, and just put if you need subs or if you need watch time hours, just go ahead and put it in there so that people will know what it is you actually need. And go ahead and put it there. Chris, how come you don't have a wrench? That just ain't right. Hang on just a minute and you get your little wrench. Right there you are, Chris. Okay, type something, Chris. You should have a wrench now. I'm going to be in the background kind of while I'm working on a video. Hope that you are having a good night. Well, thank you. I'm very tired, but there's your wrench. But yeah, just coming on, letting everybody know some channels that's needing some love, and letting everybody know that we are down to needing our last 321 watch time hours. Yay! The responsibility. Oh, yeah. We can run up to 12 playlists if anyone needs hours. What a trooper right there. Roy and Becky's Travels. We know we need them. We're trying to get those last 321 in before the end of May, because then we'll start losing watch time hours. Um, but I know that the ones that I listed here, they were asking for friends and watch time hours. And we've got um, bar run. We need to put bar runs in there. He has lots of watch time hours, but he needs friends. And so if anybody can go over there and friend him and leave him the full package and watch a few videos for a few days so you don't get taken away and leave comments, that would be fantabulous. Otherwise, YouTube will just take you away. You know how they are. They like to take people away. Barrun has 406 subscribers, so he needs some love. Hello, Dan. Thanks for coming in. Okay, let's see. Let's copy Barrun's there. Type this in. Y'all have to bear with the quietness. I already forgot what it was. I think it was 406. Paste that in there. And there we go. Yeah, Roy and Becky, do you all need any subs or watch time hours? We'll throw your link in here too. Let's see. The Smoky Mountains. Who was that? Joy Blessed Life. Oh, stinking YouTube. I was just watching your videos and I was just unsubscribed. See what I mean? They love to take people away. It's extremely irritating. You go make new friends and then they take you away. Okay, we've got 1,041 subs. Let's see. Oops. Oops. Yeah, every time I say oops, it's because I touch a wrong button, a wrong key. Okay, paste that in there. Alrighty. Let's see. We always could, whoops, it moved on me. We always could use friends. We have our hours. We love helping out others. So do I. So do I. Let's see. People helped us along the way, so we do the same. Yes. Yes, I think that Nate, Land Cloud Adventures, I think that he was needing watch time hours. Let's see if I can find him back up here. Yes, watch time hours. Uh, he's, I think he's got quite a few subs, but his watch time hours isn't there. So yes, anytime We can help each other out. That is super fantastic. Recyclable Homestead. Hello there. Welcome in. This, like normal, is an unplanned live stream. But there are several live streams still going on. So I don't think that we're going to end up with a whole lot of people watching tonight, and that's okay because one friend is just as good as 1,000. So, yeah, want to talk about anything or you want to come up on the panel, then come on up. The link is up at the top. Just make sure you have your camera turned on when you come in. So earlier today, we're setting you up now to run. Oh, thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. I certainly do. YouTube has messed with my channel so bad that I should have been able to apply to be monetized again months ago. But they love, love, love taking my watch time hours, taking my friends, taking my views, keeping my views. They love it. uh, they a few months ago, I would post a video and I'd get 1,000 or more views on it, and then it just stopped. And now I'm lucky to get 30 or so views on a video that I post in a week. I mean, it's crazy. But hopefully things start turning around. My watch time hours did finally start moving again. They were stuck. They weren't moving anywhere. And people were watching our videos and, they were saying, we're watching. What's your watch time hours at now? And I'm like, it did not move at all. Not at all. Not one little hour for days and days. Oh, but it started moving again. So thank goodness. Chris says, okay, I had to make some rounds, but I'm back. Alrighty. Hey, Chris, can you go grab your link and post it in this chat? Do you know how to do that? Gail Southern Living in the house. Hello, hello. There's another party getting ready to go on. In case you weren't in here to begin with, Gail is getting ready to hit her 4,000 watch time hours. She is just 300 watch time hours away from it. So if y'all can go show her some love and help her get those last hours in, that would be greatly appreciated. If you've never been over there before, though, then please try to give her the full package and try to go back for a couple of days, watching a video here and there to make sure that YouTube don't take you away. Because if you just watch one video and comment and stuff, then YouTube's more than likely going to just take you away from her, and that's not nice for anyone. Stinking YouTube. Richard says it also helps to make a comment on each video, and it helps that it doesn't unsub you. Yeah, sometimes, but sometimes it doesn't seem to matter what you do. YouTube still takes you away. Just like Roy and Becky's. I was just over there watching videos, and I go over there to get their link, and I'm unsubscribed from them. I mean, so sometimes it don't matter what you do, they'll still take you from somebody. But it is what it is. But that kind of helps if you can, like, while you're over at their channel, click on a couple other ones and put them in your watch later file, save them to your watch later file, and then just go back every day to your watch later file, and it'll be like a little reminder, oh, I need to go watch these for them. Let's see. Thank you for stopping by my live earlier. You're very welcome. I was having a good time over there. Oh goodness. Y'all are a hoot when y'all get on that shed war stuff. Oh. Let's see. I have Gail's going also. Thank you, Richard. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. Um, I think clicking the bell helps, but I'm still not sold on that yet. I give the full package. I do. I go over there, I subscribe, I click the bell, I do a thumbs up, I watch a video, I usually leave a comment, and then I'm still booted off of their subs list. So I don't know. I think just I think it's just a random thing that they do, because I can't seem to find any rhyme or reason to it. Um, you know, so crazy crowd. Yes, it was. Oh goodness, that's a great idea, Kim. It might help me make sure I'm not missing anyone. Yeah, I usually write it down on paper, but the watch later does kind of help too. But you have to remember to actually click the watch later list. And y'all know my vitamin D. It makes me forget a lot of stuff easy. That's why if I have a notebook beside of me, then I just write stuff down and try to keep it there. Of course, I lost my notebook, so what do you do there? I'm really convinced that Little took off with it and it's lost in his room somewhere. But I'll find it eventually, or just start me a new one in that one. I was pulling out papers the other day, writing channel names down on them to go help out. Let's see. I was buffering, so I ended it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that happens. Um, I'm going to make a spreadsheet. Well, I'm going to write them, and my mom is going to make me a spreadsheet, hopefully. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Oh, I better get a drink or I'm going to start coughing. I already feel my lips drying out. Miss Nisi is on a call. She's kind of popping in and out, talking to her mama. Oh, I went over and ate dinner with my mama. She made steak and broccoli and cauliflower and carrots and mashed potatoes. It was very good. She used to be a secretary, so she can knock it out quick. Well, there you go. It's been so many years since I used a spreadsheet that I used to be really good at it, but then I stopped doing stuff like that. So I'd um, probably have to fumble my way around for a while to figure it out. Let's see. Gail Southern Living Freehandly Maid was telling me you were trying to remonetize. Yes. Um, we almost have our 4,000 watch time hours again. See, we were monetized years ago, and then a lot of different life things happened, and we stopped posting. And once you're monetized, if you don't post a video at least once every 6 months, then they will take your monetization away. And that's what happened to us. And last May, we decided we needed some kind of life change and just decided to give YouTube a go again and see what would come of it, see if we could do anything with it. And so we had to start off right from the beginning again. Now, my channel was older, so you look at my subscribers and you think, oh, she's doing pretty well. But half of those subscribers are from way back when, and they don't even watch our videos anymore. And so, yeah. And then YouTube plays games with my channel big time. So, anyways, we like 321 more watch time hours, and then we can apply to be monetized again. And we're kind of pushing to get that because um, the last day of May um, is when we will start losing watch time hours. For anybody who doesn't know, once you have your 1,000 subscribers and you're trying to get monetized, then you have to get the 4,000 watch time hours within 12 months. So if you're not there yet, but you have videos, um, like, okay, say the first video that I put out was May 31st last year. Okay, so if if I don't have my 4,000 watch time hours and get monetized by June 1st, then all of those watch time hours that I got on that May 30th video will be gone. And so I have to make up for those hours. And each video after that, when that 1 year date comes up, they're gone too. And so it can just snowball from there. Um, so that's why we're really trying to get that monetization back before we start losing watch time hours. Okay, let's see. She used to be a secretary. Yeah, got that. Yes, Kim is trying to get monetized again. Yes. Running your 2020 with 77 bits on it. One device, 9 more to go. Thank you. I know it's a lot, but I wanted to put them in a place to where, years down the road, all of the videos for each year would be there. And it does kind of make it easier um, for people wanting to watch the playlist. They could just click on it by year. Those first ones were horrible. Absolutely horrible. Not that I've gotten a whole lot better since then, but at least some better. Oh, goodness. Um, you have a year period that you need the 4,000. Yes. And you have to get them. Otherwise, each video that hits that yearly mark, then your hours goes away on that one. I will run your channel, Kim. I understand. Thank you, Gail. I appreciate it. I really do. And because, well, the way that YouTube has been doing my channel, um, I could end up with the 321 watch time hours, and they could say that I've had 20. I mean, that's how bad they mess with my channel. I was saying the other day, I was wondering if it's because my channel is so old and was inactive, and then, we were monetized, and then we stopped posting videos, so we got demonetized, and then it just sat there for a while. That I'm wondering if maybe that has something to do with how bad my channel gets messed with. I don't know, because I sit and try to figure it out, and I can't figure it out. So it's just a thought that maybe that's what it is. I have considered many times about just starting a whole new channel to see if that's actually the reason why my channel has so many issues. Barefoot in Alaska. Hello, Dana. Welcome in. Have you thought about hiding your sub count so people can't know you are at 4K? I don't do that because I kind of feel like people have something to hide when they do that. And personally, I rarely subscribe to someone who doesn't show their subscribers count. I don't know. It's just one of those things. I have daddy trust issues. I just find like, okay, what are they hiding? They don't want people to see how many friends they have. Um, to each their own. A lot of people, I'm sure, don't think that way, but I'm guessing I'm not the only one that thinks that way. But yeah, all the channels that help people, promoting them, they won't promote my channel because they say I have 4,000 subscribers. And actually, at the time, it was more like 2,800 to 3,500 subscribers that I had, and they wouldn't do it because they thought I was a big channel. But half of my subs, like I say, are from way back when, years ago, like 8 years ago or something like that. Um, I have never seen any of them leave a comment on any of my new videos ever. So, they are not watching them. They're probably not getting any notifications whatsoever. They probably completely forgot about our page, our channel. But yeah, so they won't. Um, Ridge Life has mentioned our channel like twice. Um, so he did help out some, but a lot of other channels, they have, like their rules to where they only help out smaller channels, which, I mean, you'll soon find out once you get monetized that a channel under 10,000 subscribers is not a big channel at all. You are not retiring anytime soon with 10,000 subscribers. But I don't know, I guess people just starting out just think that, you know, you're doing okay. Oh, goodness. Let's see. Losing newbie hours hurts us too. Yes, it does. It does. Let's see. Chris saying hi to Dana. Let's see. Miss Dana. Oh no, that's great. It lets these devices run longer than I hate running playlists that aren't very long. You have to keep checking the devices then to make sure they are still running. Yes, I am the same way when I go to someone's playlist. If I see a playlist that has shorts on it, I stay away from it. I'm like, no. I have to keep pushing pause on like 50-second or less video because I don't have enough time to leave a comment before the video's over and switch into a different one. But yeah, when they'll just run for a long time, that's kind of nice. Let's see. Oh, it went away. Where did it go? Uh, yeah, YouTube is messing with us, Gail says. Yes, they are. Freehandly Made tried to get you a love raid, but they wouldn't because you have 4K. Yeah, see? Exactly. That's what I mean. No one will. I mean, my individual friends here that love and support me and come to my channel and stuff, um, they will help out and run playlists and stuff, but other channels will not because they think that I don't know, maybe some kind of great going channel or something. But that is not the case. Not the case at all. And I say it all the time. YouTube loves to take new subscribers and stuff away, and I can't figure out why they haven't taken away the old subscribers that never watch my channel. That to me would make more sense, the ones that have been inactive for a long time. But yeah, let's see. I do think it's kind of weird to hide sub counts. I don't know why, but I do. See, me too. Me too. I think, what are they hiding? you know, they must. My first thought is either they have such small amount of subscribers that they're hiding it and pretending to be bigger than they are, or they have a lot of subscribers and so they don't want nobody knowing that they're doing extremely well. I don't know. That's the two things that I go with when I see a channel that is hiding their sub count. And I could be very off on it, but that's what goes through my brain. Let's see. Kim, go to your old subs and watch a couple videos and comment, and they might start seeing you again. Oh, good idea, Chris. Now, why did I never think of that? Sometimes you just need friends to shake your brain a little. Oh, Ed's Crazy Homestead in the house. Hello, Ed. Welcome in. I hope you're driving safely. I hope you got out of that storm. Let's see. Everybody saying hi to Ed. Tuber Chat in the house. Hello. This is Kevin. If you all don't know Kevin, he runs Tuber Chat and helps people get new friends and new watch time hours. Go check him out. Go check his channel out if you haven't already. We love people that love to help others. We like to promote those that go out of their way to help other people. And that is a channel that does. They have some rules. If you catch them on their live stream, make sure you, before you leave a comment, make sure you read some of the rules, because they have some different wordings that they use and stuff to keep YouTube at bay. So make sure you give that a little read when you go over there when you catch their lives. But a great place, great place. Let's see. What I hate is the never-ending ads. I don't think the ads should be more than 30 seconds. Usually my ads are not more than 30 seconds. Usually it's real quick and you can skip the ad. But I always watch them anyways, because this is the way that I look at it. If someone doesn't do videos, they don't have a channel, but they like supporting others, then they don't I guess they don't really understand how much time and work that goes into it. And if, like us, we live in a homestead and my husband works full time and I homeschool, and then there's all the normal house stuff to do and normal errands and stuff to do and animals to take care of, fences to mend, gardens to plant, you name it. So I have a very busy life. And then doing YouTube on top of it, which takes hours to just put together one video. And so, people are putting that time in and stuff, and they're bringing it to you for free. You don't have to pay anything to watch it and to make friends and to chit chat and to learn new things and just hang out or whatever. So to me, I watch the ads because that helps them out, and it's not costing me anything but so many seconds of a commercial. So but a lot of people do look at it different. The ads drive them crazy. Now some videos will just drive you nuts because it seems like every 5 seconds there's a commercial. But yeah. But the ones that just have like 3 commercials in the whole video, then I'm perfectly fine with that. I watch them. Let me mute for a second. I've waited too long to get me something to drink and my throat is dried out. Okay, let's backtrack for a minute. Anyone who has came in that wasn't here from the start, we are celebrating somewhat. We are down to just needing 321 watch time hours before we can apply to get monetized again. Gail Southern Living is right around the same. She needs 300 watch time hours, and then she can apply to get monetized. We have some links up in the chat, some channels that can use some love. We have the NDT show. He could use some new friends. Land Cloud Adventures could use some view time. Joy Blessed Life could use both. Fordman, aka Kenneth Oakes, could use some new friends. He's got plenty of watch time hours, but he needs some friends. Homestead Aquarius needs some friends. Bar Run Forge needs some friends. Bar Run has the watch time hours, but he needs him some friends. But in order to stay friends, you need to watch some videos and give him full package if you would, please. Um, Anybody else in the chat here that uh, Ed, how do you not have a wrench? Dana don't have a wrench. What in the world? Dana now has a wrench. Ed now has a wrench. Oops. Is now oops. A little message popped up that wasn't there before. But anybody in here that needs some love on their channel, if y'all can let us know, we'll try to get your links in there. A lot abandoned you once they meet their numbers they need. Yes. But you keep growing. Well, well, I don't know where that went. Where was it? Bear with me. I move my fingers. Oh, Ed's Crazy Homestead. I need more friends and a lot of watch time hours. Okay, so Ed needs a lot of love all the way around. Let's see. I need to find Tuber Chat, connect and grow. Yes, Miss Gail, yes. Kevin does a great job over there. Amen. I'm making the most basic video right now, and it is taking forever, and you just reminded me I need to go put the chicks into the coop. Be right back. Glad I could help, Chris. Glad I could help. Oh, let's see. We're going to get both of you guys there real soon. Well, we would greatly appreciate it. You're on 5 devices now. Thank you, Roy and Becky. And I just became friends with TuberChat. Good job, Ed. Let's see. Yes, thank you as well. Let's see. Makeup Mom and Son. Hello, Michelle. I was just watching you on the screen earlier today, and you were right. That pink eyeshadow was very bright on this end. And I put some on earlier that looked very bright in there, and I thought, oh, I hope it don't do the same thing. Not too bad. Yours was like 5 times more bright. Let's see. What am I missing? Somebody said they were at his place right now. Who was that? Okay, now that's some of the things you will hear on Tuber Chat. I'm at your house right now. That means they're on your channel. I left you a package. I'm pretty sure that one means that they hit the like and commented or something, or subscribed. See, I don't really remember. I'm still trying to catch on to the lingo myself. Let's see. We're going to, oh yeah, I read that one already. Hope everyone had a great day. You too, Michelle. Yes, see, that's some bell on. There you go. There you go. Kevin's got it going on there. Let's see. Gail's Southern Living. I'm going to bed, Kim, but I will let yours play. All right. Thank you, Gail. Thank you very, very much. Yours will be also. I will learn the rules on Tuber Chat. Yeah, they do have them written down underneath in the description. It's been a long day and I can't really recall what everything means, so it is written down for you. Yes, that is what left full package means. Okay, there you go. Michelle got it on Makeup Mom and Son. Um, we like to help everyone learn a lot of standard guidelines hosts use in growth streams so everyone has an easier time in and out of our chat. Yes, that was a very clever thing to do, Kevin. Let's see. We travel around in our RV, been gone over a year from base camp. It has cabin internet, so we're able to run a lot of playlists at one time. The VPN is the key. We went and got several cell phones and a VPN so that we could help a lot more channels out also. That was the whole point of it. My husband does not carry a cell phone with him. He doesn't like them. And I only carry a cell phone with me in case of emergencies. I don't like them either. And we have like 8 of them in our house, and only one is personally used. So you know what the rest of them are for. Gotta love the VPN. Yes, we say a lot of silly things, but it all means supporting the channels by watching. Thumb up and commenting. Bells always on. Yes. Tuber Chat's channel rocks. Yes, it does. And you know, I just stumbled upon it. What was it? Maybe a week and a half ago or something like that. Um, and what I did is I had went to someone's channel. I think it was Little Frenchie in Big Texas, Miss Ann over there. And I'm a comment reader. I like to go down and read comments under people's posts and under their videos. And someone had said something about uh, m- meeting at Tuber Chat or something like that. And I thought, Tuber Chat? What in the world is that? I've never heard of that channel before. So I went over there and they just happened to be doing a live stream right when I went over there. And I was like, oh, now I love this. So, yeah, I caught them and was on there again. Was it today or yesterday? I don't remember now. It's all running together. It does that, y'all. Um, but yeah, I picked up some channels to go help support from there also, and I've been helping them all out today. And just trying to do my part, pay it forward. Makeup Mom and Son. Tuber Chat is great. He is so patient with me with my silly newbie questions. Oh, yeah. Well, um, the very first comment that I made over there, I broke one of the rules because I hadn't read the rules. I didn't know that they were there, and I used the word support. I think it was. And I'm like, oops. I hope I don't get booted out for that. But yeah. So then I seen one of the moderators had put in there something about the rules and the description, and I was like, oh, okay, because the people kept saying if at your house and a bunch of different stuff, and I'm like, what are they saying? So when the moderator put the little rule thing down there, then I was like, oh, okay. So then I went and read them, and then I didn't make that boo boo again. Oh, let's see. I just visited your house, Roy and Becky, from Michelle. Oh, see, I love it. Making friends. I love it. Ed's Crazy Homestead. I love it when people help other people in this community. Yes, it always makes my day when I see someone helping other people. And like I say, if a channel is even if they're at 10,000 subscribers, help them out because, again, you are not retiring at 10,000 subscribers. And, they're still busting their butts and stuff too. They're starting to gain some traction, but they're not retiring anytime soon. And so, it never hurts to let them know. And, just like my case, where half of my subscribers don't even come to my channel because they are a long way back when I had my channel started. So they could be having the exact same thing going on, even though theirs says 10,000 subscribers. So you never really know. Let's see. We enjoyed your first live stream the other night. Thank you. I don't like to be center of attention. I don't like to be up here by myself. Um, but I'll still talk to you. Let's see. Kim is great. She helped me out so much during my first live stream. Kim, I put you as one of my features. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm back, Chris says. We don't look at numbers. We see it as we're all in the same boat with almost the same goals. Yes. Yes. And, there is this window of opportunity. Um, when you're starting your channel out, it's, you hit the little milestones, okay, I have 0 friends, then I have 25, then I have 50. Yay! I finally hit 100. I didn't ever think I was going to get there. And then it moves on a little more from there. And then it seems like it's just going to be impossible to hit 1,000 subscribers. And, while you're still small, before you end up getting 20 or 30,000 friends, y'all know I like the word friend better than subscriber, but you know what I mean. Oh, I've got somebody in the basement. Hang on just a second. Um, then you have that window of opportunity there to where you are bonding with people in your chat. You're seeing them come in all the time. You're seeing them you're asking how they're doing, you're watching their videos and all this stuff, and you get that relationship with them and you feel like they are a very close personal friend. And then when you start getting so many subscribers, like a lot of the channels, 50, 60, 70, 100,000 subscribers, whatever, and their chats are just flying. They cannot keep up with them. They'll catch one here and there, but if you've been on streams that have that many subscribers, then you know what I'm talking about. That chat moves extremely fast. And about the only way you're going to get noticed is if you do a super chat and write whatever it was you wanted them to see in it. Um, so there is this window of opportunity to where you can make good bonding friends and you can help each other out and you can help other channels out and stuff. And then after that, you get extremely busy because now it's not just that you're making the videos and everything. Now you also have all of your other social media that's blowing up that you're having to comment and take care of and stuff. And you're having to respond to everyone, which, can take a lot of time. And unless you get really big like some of the other channels, you can't really afford to pay somebody to go in there and answer the comments and stuff, which is what a lot of them do. They start hiring out their thumbnails, they start hiring out people editing their videos, they pay people to leave comments back for them. Because it is just so much. One person or even 2 people cannot keep up with it on their own. So you have the window of opportunity to really make a difference in as many channels' lives as you can, until it gets to where you can't. So let's see, I've got somebody in the basement here. And I'm sorry I made you hold on while I was saying that. It is my dear friend Ed. add you to the screen here. Let me get my fingers away. Hello,
Chris.
Ed.
Hey, Kim. Chris, quit guessing my name because you always get it right. Now, I've been on a couple lives tonight.
Yes,
Just,
it's
just trying to
Ed,
help
he
out.
said.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
yeah, like you said, you know, there are some, I believe, creators that get so big quickly, they forget about the people that help them get there.
Yes.
You know, it's
Hmm.
happened to me now twice. And I'm just like, really? You're only at like, 1,006, and now I can't be your friend anymore because I'm only at 600. It's like, whatever, have a good life. I'm not gonna let it hurt my feelings. But with like, I try to push for you to get your hours because I want to see you reset your however you say that word. And then,
Monetize. Yeah.
right, I rather help other people reach their goals that are so close before I even get to where I'm trying to get to.
Mm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, we've got people in here saying that they basically try not to look at the numbers because, it can get frustrating and stuff, and that they've seen a few channels um, let their number watching ruin themselves.
Oh,
Yeah,
I've been
you
doing it.
can't. I mean, you. Hmm. It's good advice to tell someone, don't get wrapped up in the numbers, don't get wrapped up in the sub count, don't get wrapped up in the watch time hours, and that is fine after they start gaining a little bit of traction. They finally got over 50 subscribers or 100 subscribers, because at first they're like, I'm never going to get there. But then when they get there, then they can start seeing it coming to life for them. But then when they start getting closer to being monetized, oh, well, to where they can apply to be monetized, then it starts getting a little stressful, because by that time it usually takes the average channel a year to a year and a half to get monetized. Now that is with no help from a bigger channel. That's just getting those videos out, as many as you can, and doing live streams, connecting with people, making new friends, doing a lot of hard groundwork, footwork, I think is what the word is I'm looking for. And then they're coming up to that year, to where they're going to start losing watch time hours, and they've worked so hard for it for a year, that 4,000 watch time hour goal, it's really, they're excited because they want to get it and they're close, but then at the same time they're a little anxious about it because they're scared that, I'm going to start losing all these watch time hours and I've worked so hard for this. you know um so yeah, good advice to not let the watch time hours and sub count get to you. However, on the other side, it's kind of like uh, telling, somebody that can't have a child that, oh, it's okay, it'll happen eventually, and then it never, they're like, yeah, but when I'm 90, it doesn't really soothe them very well, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But some people can handle it much easier. They're just a very mellow kind of person. They're like, eh, whatever, I'll get there when I get there. But other people are not. I am one of those people that am not. I see that year coming up to where I'm going to start losing watch time hours, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I've got to get these in. I am so close, and I'm going to start losing, and it's going to back me up to where I have to get even more watch time hours to make up for that. You
Yeah, that's my problem. Well, when I first started this last year, at first I'm like, nah, I can care less if I get monetized. I'm just doing it because this is for my grandchildren to go back on,
know?
after I'm gone. because they're all little babies. And then I'm like, you know what? Why not set it forth? I know I'm not going to get rich, but why not try?
Right.
So I set my goal.
Hello, Mike. The Adventures of Traveling Mike's in the house. Okay,
Oh,
go ahead.
Godfather has arrived. Hello, Mike. But I do watch
Monday,
my hours,
Tuesday,
or
Thursday.
yeah, I do watch my subscribers list. I know my watch hours are only like 300, 400 because I did that deliberately when I deleted over 90 videos.
Yes, I
Because
still can't believe you did that.
I was up there, 2,000 watch hours, and I'm just like, you know what? I've got to start life over. I got to start this channel over. And I was actually going to change the name and delete the whole thing altogether. And everybody's like,
Mhm.
no, just change your name. And if you want to delete your videos, delete them. And I did. And I lost all those watch hours. And I'm okay with that.
Mhm.
I'm going to this meetup. I know what's going to happen. And then I just got to sit back and keep putting out the content that I'm going to be putting out.
Mhm.
And hopefully, I'm getting better at trying to word like for the title and the descriptions. And I
Mhm.
just learned how to put a someone's link into my description. I just
Mhm.
learned that yesterday.
Oh, well, good. And see, that's what it's
So
all about, too, learning as you go. Because when we all start out, unless you're already in the field of making videos and stuff, then you don't know any of that stuff. And when you go back to your first videos, everybody's going to be like, I was so bad at this. Look
oh,
how
I know.
far I've come. Yeah. Um,
And,
Tuber Chat, Connect and Grow, said, I found the dynamic of your community seems to change with every thousand up to the first 10. People come and go, but there are a lot of loyal, dedicated, and generous people who will stick around. And that is perfectly said right there. Even before you get to 1,000, you start seeing people that start bonding with you and making a relationship with you, a friendship with you.
right.
Yes, but every time you get a little bit higher, yeah, you see it. That is so so true.
Yeah.
And
Well, look,
Makeup Mom and Son says, I started my channel to make friends and share things I learned. And she was saying on up that she don't edit. She's just now starting to play with her thumbnails.
God,
And
do that.
Mike says, Ed, we are hoping to get out there on the 22nd, but not sure yet. Mike, I hope you do.
Yeah,
We
me
look
too, buddy.
forward to meeting you all in person. Um,
See,
but um, but yeah, because you learn as you go, and unless you did that kind of stuff for a living, um, actually, who is it? Think Media. Um, what's his name? Sean. Sean over at Think Media. If you all haven't checked out that channel, he is very good at teaching people how to do things on their YouTube channel. Um, and he um, he said he worked for a church for 7 years doing their videos and stuff for them, and did some other things after that before he started his YouTube channel. And then he showed his first video that he ever made, and he said it was horrible, and that he had already been doing videos for other people for years before that, but his first video on YouTube was still horrible. And when you watch the clips, you say, oh my goodness, what was he thinking?
I think I've
And that's
seen
the
that
way it
one.
is. You get better as you go, or you should be. If your goal is to do a better job and to have a great channel and stuff, then you should always be trying to do a little bit better with each video that you can. Um, and sometimes you take a step back too. I was saying on a different live stream, sometimes you start out with one video editing software, and for whatever reason you change to another one, and now you've got that whole learning curve of that new system. It works completely different than the other ones. And so, you have to put the time in to learn how to do that one. So it's always about, continuing to learn different things to make it a little better each time. And some people, they just shine on camera right from the beginning. Me, I'm a hot mess. I get tongue tied. I forget what I'm saying. The whole 9 yards.
Right. And see, with mine, yes, I went out and I paid for a lifetime for one soft or for one editing. I kind of know how to do it, but I'm starting to get aggravated and I have to reset my computer over again. Is when I upload the videos to
Mhm.
to YouTube, they come back saying they're corrupted. I'm like, how is it corrupt? So I got a different one that I edit off my phone. I do the videos with my phone and I edit off my phone. And it's easy. I just do plain videos. I want to get better at it and I will get better at it, but I don't, my channel doesn't need to have where you see me start off talking and then big explosions pop up, dolphins are doing flips in the air, and then I start talking about my video. You know, I don't need all that.
Yeah.
Some people do, and I don't. I just want it to be, about what I'm doing and who I am, not all the
Hmm.
glints and glamour. But what you
Yeah.
just said is learning two different softwares. Filmora
Hmm.
10 is not an easy one to learn,
No. And neither is Canva.
but I have KindMaster that is used just on a phone,
Hmm.
and I can record my video, turn around, flip it, and start editing it. And it's quick and it's easy, and I can put a video out and I can send it
Hmm.
straight to YouTube, and it's not corrupted.
Hmm. I like InShot. InShot. It's very easy, but it's got more bells and whistles than iMovie has. Well, iMovie on my iPad does not have the same functions that iMovie on someone's laptop or desktop has. It just doesn't have all the options that the other ones do, and so InShot gives me more options and it's easy to work. Ed, can you hold down the fort for a minute?
Just I can,
Okay, thank you.
not a problem. But like we were just discussing, um, who is it? Let me go back to the chat real quick so I can get the name right. Makeup Mom, you know, you're learning thumbnails. I have no clue what a thumbnail is. I've never even tried it. I don't know how to do it, but I do know how to do editing somewhat. I'm not great at it. So yeah, it's a big learning curve trying to do this. And see, I work a full-time job. I'm a truck driver. I'm putting a garden inside my truck. I know you guys think I'm crazy now. Um, well, that's the name of the channel. And I've got a garden at home. And I'm doing all this and I'm trying to do videos. I mean, I just put up a video today of me cooking a steak with vegetables in my truck because I'm trying to put something out there for people to see that I'm being real about who I am. It takes a lot of time and there's days I don't sleep and I still have to work. So the more you learn, the better stuff will get and easier for you. I'm learning that. Let's see. Oh, that's good. fish tank in an RV. Then, you know what? It's not hard to put a fish tank in an RV. I had a little bitty one. Kim's back. I can hear her rumbling. But I also live in an RV, a pull behind RV. So my channel can go so many different ways because I can cook, I can do a garden, I can do welding, I can do woodworking, and I can also do RVing, and I can do fishing. It's just trying to put it all together and have time to do it is what makes it difficult for me, stresses me, and trying to watch. And I'm watching my subscribers. I'm not looking at my watch hours because I already know where they're at. They're so low, it's not even worth bothering to go over and look. Like with Kim, she's so close. Gail Southern Living, she's so close. I can see them looking at it going, oh, come on, move up just one. I can understand all that. Mine, I'm not worried about because eventually it'll happen. Welcome
Hi,
back.
Life with Manda. Thank you for holding down the fort, Ed. I appreciate it. You know that pop, it runs through me, and I have to take a little quick break.
Yeah.
Hello, Gypsy girl. Yeah. Makeup Mom and Son was saying that her first video, she did it in a hallway, and it was so dark she looked crazy. Oh, goodness. And yeah, she's telling about she had to fix her thumbnails. One of them she had, it was she was flipping the finger at everyone.
Yeah.
And Life with Manda, yeah, more you learn is good. It's all progress. We do too.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what it's all about. It's about getting out there and getting a community and making friends and supporting each other and really making friends with each other. And those friends will stay. I've actually been watching Ed for quite some time, and I couldn't believe it when he deleted his video. So I was like, oh no. But you know what? That's what he felt like he had to do. And, we had done something similar ourselves because um, YouTube had changed the rules about kids being in videos, and no one was really clear on what that actually meant. They just kind of threw it at everybody all at once. And I had tons and tons of videos with my son in them. And so, and they were saying that if you, whatever it was, that if it didn't follow the guidelines, that you would be slapped a $10,000 or $20,000 fine for every video that didn't follow in line with their new rules. So I just went in and I just took them all out because I don't know about you, but I don't want to get fined that much money. Sheesh, it would take me 5 years to save that much money to pay one fine. So, so yeah, a lot of our videos were gone also, and so then you start out and you say, oh well, there went most of my videos that I had on my channel, it all runs together.
I had to do it. It was something that I needed to do so I can move forward with me. And but like you're saying, meeting new friends on here, and I've actually changed how I say stuff now because of you, Kim. Believe it or not, I don't call people subs. Now they're friends or family because that's the way I feel. Like with Mike from his channel, some stuff's going on, and he asked everybody that was up on the panel their opinion. I told him, look, you do this, it's like I'm losing a family, a big part of a family. And he knew he knows what I mean. But if you ever get the opportunity with the people that has become friends on your page, if you ever have the opportunity to meeting them somewhere at a meetup, in a parking lot, at a truck stop, like I did. I met Fat Matt Adventures in a parking lot at a truck stop for 10 minutes, and we did a video. I'm
Mm-hmm.
going to get to meet you in a week and a half.
Yes.
I'm actually meet about 300 creators and probably another 1,500 or 2,000 subscribers. I want to
Mm-hmm.
say friends, but I don't know them because they're not mine. They're everybody
Mm-hmm.
else's. You know,
Uh,
so
Welcome in, Fit for Expedition. Glad to have you here. Okay, go
welcome.
ahead, Ed.
So that's just my little bit of advice in my opinion. If you get a chance to meet someone that has subscribed to your channel and it's in public, and I would do it in a heartbeat. Would not
Mm-hmm.
hesitate. I'm waiting to meet up with Adventures of Traveling Mike, even if it's not at our meetup that we're going to. If he comes to where I live in the state of Louisiana, I've already told them they can come to my house. They'll be in an RV, which they're used to, and we can have dinner and just sit and talk because I want to talk to him. I want to pick his brain about certain things, and that's the way it is. You know, if you can do it, do it. In my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh, Let's see. Makeup Mom and Son. That is Michelle, in case anyone doesn't know her name. She's a newer channel too and could use some love all around, some friends and some views. Um, she says, I have met so many nice friends. This city girl is learning about ice fishing, gardening, etc., having fun. Michelle, I am the same way. I watch all kinds of different genres. Um, Even magnet fishing. I never thought that I would like to watch channels that go magnet fishing, but it is interesting
It's
and I watch
strange.
them. Yes, I've never seen any of them pull out anything extremely awesome from it, but it's still that thing that you just don't know what's coming out of there next, you know?
And I watch a lot of different ones like hunting. Um, I've watched RVing, prepping,
Hmm.
people going catfishing with their hands or their feet, and they have these fish bite on them and they pull them out of the water. You know, I've watched a whole bunch of different genres of channels, and it's just, I believe it or not, if you take everything that you've watched and put it into
Hmm.
one video, you've learned a lot of stuff in that couple hours.
Yes, Roy and Becky, Happy Place Camping does magnet fishing. Yes, yes. Uh, yeah, but you just never know what is going to spark your interest. But the more newer channels that you come across, then you can learn awesome things. Um, I
Exactly.
had never watched um, blacksmithing before. Never. And I had found Bar Run Forge and Ivy's Forge over at Ridge Life. And I subscribed to them and started watching their channels, and I was amazed. I mean, the talent is just amazing. And I'll sit there and watch the entire thing, and I mean, some of them are really long,
Yeah. Well, I watched,
but it is amazing. And I would have never thought that I would have liked to watch that, but I do.
yeah, well, Darren from Down Under Forge and Farm out of Australia. That's how
Hmm.
I got into watching how knives are made, and he's teaching how to do certain things, blacksmithing. And it's just
Hmm.
like, really? Why and how did you even get into this? because there's no way I could do it. But to watch Bar Run Forge,
Hmm.
really, how? I
Hmm.
mean,
It's pretty
I'd beat on
awesome.
something. Yeah, I'd beat on something, it'd go flat, and I'd be like, what do I do now?
I'd beat on it, it'd come fly if it hit me in the eye or something.
Yeah. Well, Kim, I'm
But
going to get
yeah,
off here because
alrighty.
I only had 2 hours worth of sleep last night, and I've been up since 4 and stopped at 9:30. I'm tired, and I have to unload over 3,000 pieces tomorrow.
Whew. Mm.
Yeah. So
Well,
I,
well,
I
you
love
take
you.
care, Ed. I love you
I'm
too.
glad.
Thanks for coming on.
And
And
everybody, I will go and look at your houses. See, I learned, and
yes.
uh, just I'm stressed right now because I got so much stuff going on this week. Because next week I got a week and 2 days to get everything done that I need to get done so I can go on my trip for the next two
Mhm.
days. And I'm
Yeah.
out here until Friday.
Mm.
So I got a day and a half when I get home to do everything. So thank
Yeah.
you. Keep up the great work. Get your hours. I'll play yours tonight while I'm sleeping. And we'll get you there.
Well, I
But
appreciate it. I appreciate all the help. I have the greatest friends ever. Y'all are just amazing. I love all of you. I really do. And I look forward to seeing y'all in here in the chats and stuff. And if I don't see you, then I'm always wondering if you're okay, if everything's all right. And usually I'll sneak over and try to see if you posted a video or something to,
actually,
check
go
on you
watch
and
the one
stuff.
I cooked of my steak. I sat right here where I'm sitting right now and cooked a steak in an electric skillet with
Oh.
vegetables. It was pretty awesome. All right. Good
Yeah,
night,
you
Kim.
impress me, Ed. You really do. I think
Wait
that's
till you
pretty
see the
cool.
garden. Wait till you see the garden right up,
Oh, yeah.
oops, right up here. In the next 2 days, I'm going to put it in.
I'm waiting for
But I got to
it.
go. Good night.
Okay.
Thank you,
Have
everyone in
sweet
the chat.
dreams.
Chris, quit thinking it's always me.
Alrighty. Ed's Crazy Homestead. If you haven't checked him out, he's a super nice guy, and we love him over here. So if you haven't checked him out, if you can go do so, make a new friend, everything will be great. Let's see, what have I missed? Uh, People talking to Fit for Expedition. My brother just started making knives one day. Huh, out of nowhere. He's like, I'm making knives. Well, good for him. I'm glad he could do it. I watched some people on YouTube do it, and it's like, hmm, I can't figure out how they could do such a fabulous job. I'm not that talented. Let's see. Number 7 gave in. It's now working. I I read your comment about it not working up there, but Ed was talking, so I didn't want to interrupt. It was funny though. You may have your hours this time tomorrow. That would be really great. That would be really great. Uh, Doing great in Phoenix tonight. I've never been to Arizona or Oklahoma. Y'all that's going to the Oklahoma meetup. I've never been there. I get to mark it off on the calendar. I get to mark it off on the map. I'm putting clothes away. Oh, Michelle, I need to. I've got 2 laundry baskets of clothes that are folded, but I haven't put them away yet. Procrastination. It has been a day and a half, let me tell you. Shoo. And then I was on my way home and I was checking on the goats and the mamas with babies, and my eyes must have played a trick on me. I thought that another one of the goat had just had a baby, so I had to put everything down and go all the way up through there to see if that's what I was seeing, and it wasn't. Oh, goodness. But yeah, it's been a long couple of days. And yesterday, I wanted to get on a few lives and get on the panel, but oh my goodness, I was so tired. It was everything I could do to keep my eyes open. Life with Manda says, sorry I got cut off. Uh-oh. Internet issues. It happens. Um, well, with me, I'll cut myself right off of the own live stream. Now, really, that's only happened a couple of times, and I think it was both on the last live stream. Pushing buttons trying to figure something out that I hadn't tried before. I know the basics of it, and that's usually what I stick with on StreamYard. I haven't learned the bells and whistles yet. But when I would stream on my iPad, then I did upload some backgrounds and um, some things like that. But it was acting up. So then I started using my phone. Well, it was acting up and it wasn't showing all the buttons on my iPad. You know, it does that. You just don't get all the functions that you do with other things when you're using an iPad. So I have about 2 weeks of clothes laying around. Oh, you're overwhelmed. um, but so I started using the phone, and I don't. When I log in, you would think that those same backgrounds and stuff would just be in there in StreamYard, but they're not on the phone. But now, if I log in with the iPad, they're right there. So it's very weird. I don't know why one stores it, but the other one doesn't. So I don't put a whole lot of stuff on the phone. Let's see. Let's see. We've got 10 people in here. How about some thumbs up, you all? Help us out with that algorithm. Go ahead and smash that like button for us, please. Pretty, pretty, please. Anybody got any questions on anything? If I have the answer, I'll let you know. Or a good opinion. Either one. Y'all, Life with Manda is a newer channel also. She could use some love and support. If you want to head on over and check her channel out. I think our only moderator in here now is Chris. I don't want to work Chris to death pulling up links for me. I think all the other moderators have went out. But yeah, anyone who sees a channel in here that you haven't seen before, it's new to you, go ahead and check them out. And they may become your new favorite channel to watch of all times. You never, never know. We earlier in the chat, we did have links. I put links in there to some channels that need some specific help. We've got the NDT show. He needs some subs, some new friends. Land Cloud Adventures. He could really use some views. He's needing some watch time. Joy Blessed Life. She needs both. She needs it all around. And Fordman, aka Kenneth Oakes. He's got plenty of watch time hours, but he needs friends. And then we have Homestead Aquarius, who needs all around love. And we've got Bar Run Forge, and he could use some new friends. He's got watch time hours, but he could use some friends. And then we've got Roy and Becky's Travels here, Chris's Clever Craft, uh, Fit for Expedition, Makeup Mom and Son, Life with Manda. Any of these channels? Ed's Crazy Homestead. Ed, we just heard, needs both. We've got Barefoot in AK. That's Miss Dana. Um, let's see. Um, Gail's Southern Living. She is right down to the end goal with me on getting watch time. She needs that last 300 watch time hours, and then she will be able to apply to be monetized. Let's see. Whoops. Don't go dropping things. Don't go dropping the iPad. Don't go dropping now. Don't go dropping now. Oh, don't drop the iPad. I think I might have said them all. Hmm. I'm pretty sure so. Not 100% sure, but I think I got them all. But anyhow, a lot of channels there, some needing just subs, some needing just views, and others needing both. So just show some love there if you can. It is thundering lightning here in San Antonio. San Antonio, sweet Sacramento. I said that because I was just watching my best friend's wedding again the other night, and that's his Ralph that he makes, and they say it several times in the movie San Antonio, sweet Sacramento. Yeah, it's been storming here for the last couple of days, and it's rained and rained and rained. Makes it a little hard to get out and get things done. I am still running you at night. Oh, thank you. Thank you, sweetheart. That is so nice of you. Um, Makeup Mom and Son. I just saw my watch hours today. I just laughed. Only 800 hours. You know what, though? Um, that's still good. And you've got some more people in your corner now. So that's going to change. Life with Manda says, oh, thanks. Let's see. Number 8 submitted and it's running. Kind of surprised on that one. It's an old tablet. I have an old laptop that I can't even get it to connect to Wi-Fi. Oh, goodness. Um, the 500 BTU AC is still keeping up with the heat in my box fan. Probably won't in a couple of weeks, though. Oh, yes, it's going to be getting hotter out, isn't it? Now, Fit for Expedition, what kind of insulation did you put in your box fan? I see a lot of people just using the thin stuff with the silver backing on it. And I think, oh, how does that keep you nice and warm in the wintertime? I've always wondered about that. I did see several years ago, Where was it at? Maybe in Pennsylvania? Hmm, not really sure. But it was somewhere up through there. Maybe it was Maine. I don't remember. All I remember is it was a place that gets really cold in the wintertime. And this company was building houses, kind of like a subdivision. They were building brand new houses and they were putting 2 feet thick of insulation in the walls. And they were doubling the amount that you put in ceilings. And these people had bought one of the homes, and it was a 2-story home. And because of the insulation that they put in there, those people heated that entire house. Now it was 2 stories and it was quite a large house. Heated the entire house with just one of those $60 oil heaters, electric oil heater that you plug in from like Walmart or Home Depot, and cooled the entire house with just a window air conditioner because of how well insulated it was. And I thought, wow, I really need to do that with my house. Oh goodness. That was a little impressive. I don't remember where I seen it. It was on YouTube somewhere, but I couldn't tell you what channel it was or anything because it was just one of those where, you know, the recommended on the side, and I was just clicking on things, and one thing would lead to another, to another, to another. You know how that rabbit hole goes. And I just stumbled across it, and I was like, wow, now that is impressive. You heading up to Flagstaff? I just sat down and noticed my non-green thumb just killed my tulips. Oh no. Well, when I seen them in there, I thought, oh no, she just put them in water. Those bulbs are going to rot. Tulips don't like, they don't like to have their feet all that wet. Um, Tulips are my favorite flower because it's one of the first flowers of the year. I don't like winter. Everything is so blah looking. I love it when everything starts coming back to life, and tulips are one of those first things. And they've always been my favorite because of that. It's only half done, but I got full Reflectix Plus 1 inch foam in eyes and in the other half of it. I've got 2 inches of foam. The plan is to have 2 inches in all of the walls and 3 inches in the ceiling. Oh, well, very good. Do you have a video of a of a tour of it? For the time being, I still have a home base in Tucson, so I can just go back there. Oh yeah, if it's gonna get really hot, that's the best thing to do. Yep, I killed them. Well, Michelle, I don't know what happened. All of my life, I could not keep a plant alive inside. I just could not do it. They would die on me. I even killed a cactus, well, a couple of them. But um, years ago, my dad passed away, and some people had sent, well, actually, my mother-in-law and brother-in-law had sent a big live planter arrangement, and I was so worried that I was just going to kill it off. But the thing is still alive, it's still thriving. I have had to pot it up um, one time, just one time in all those years. And it still amazes me that I haven't killed it off. Oops, I waited too long to get a drink. I'm getting ready to cough. Hold on a sec. Oh, goodness. But since that plant has been here and it hasn't died off, I got an aloe vera plant, which I've always killed off before. But this one has actually survived for about 4 years now. But people say that um, you take it out and you separate the roots where you have more plants, like little baby aloe veras that start growing. Mine has barely any roots at all to it, and it's never made one of those. So I don't even know how it's still alive, but it is. And then a couple of years ago, I ordered some little citrus trees. And of course, where we live, we cannot keep citrus outside all winter. So they have to be in the house. So I just put them in um, big pots and put them in front of a window. And they are doing great. And we should get some. I've got one lemon, one lime, one tangerine, and one orange, and we should be getting fruit off of them this year. But I'm really surprised that I haven't killed them. But now outside, I can grow the fire out of stuff outside, but not inside. Hey, Kenny, welcome back in. Fordman, aka Kenneth Oaks, in the house. I have a video of the installation. Ooh, that's a tongue twister for me. Installation up to this point. I posted on YouTube a week ago. Thanks for asking. Well, I will go over and check out your channel and yes, we'll do that. I'm pretty sure that I'm already subscribed, but I haven't been back um or you would be coming up in my news feed and I've not been seeing anything. So I will go over and I will catch all up on all the ones that I missed. And that's usually what I have to do is because I can't make rounds and, stay on top of everything. So I will be at all these other channels and then I make my way back around and then catch up on all the ones that I got behind on. Now I'm going to be Makeup Mom and Son, aka Tulip Killer. Your first shirt for your channel should have tulips flopping over and it should say Makeup Mom and Son, the Tulip Killer. That would be funny. I want to get a shirt made for Gil, in case any of you don't know him. His channel name is Camp Patton Family Compound. He is extremely nice and extremely helpful and knowledgeable. Hey there, the NDT show. Um, I was just shouting your channel out not long ago. But it's like a running joke with Gil because his internet freezes every so many minutes, and then he says, "And I froze," and everybody else on the panel or in the chat says, "Gil, he froze again," or "Gil froze," or something. And I'd like to get him a shirt made that says, "And I froze," or just "I froze," because it is funny every time it happens. He says, "And I froze," and then he keeps on talking about whatever it was he was talking about. 9 surrendered. Even bigger shocker. Wow. That tablet is even older. Wow. Roy and Becky's Travel rocking it over there. Thank you so much. Um, at Call Me V. Is V in here? I didn't see her. Oh, I must have been talking and you came in. If you're still here, hello, Call Me V. How you doing, V? Yeah, I did not see her come in at all. Huh. um, Hello, North and South, and all in the chat. Oh, good grief. I'm really dried up. I know that I'm extremely dried up when even my lips start feeling dry. That's what they're doing tonight. Y'all know me, just have to bear with me. I can't help it. It's just the way I was made. So I was sitting here earlier today, and whose channel was I watching? Hmm. I think it was Appalachian Homestead with Patera. Um, yeah. Yep, it was because she was talking about her new wood cook stove that she got. And then I was thinking, what are the things that I would like to get done on our homestead this year? Now, mind you, just because it's on the list doesn't mean that I can afford it. It just means I would like to get it and get it done, get it in, get it working, whatever. So I have me a little list here. I would show you, but my cell phone number's on the top of it. And the stinking thing rings enough as it is. I don't know who had my cell phone number before I did, but they knew a lot of people. Either that or they owed a lot of people a lot of money because my phone rings all the time and I have no idea who it is. I do not recognize the numbers at all. So I just check my cell phone once a day. And well, I don't like them anyway, so y'all have heard me say that before. Um, because if I left it on, it would just drive me nuts all day. And I don't know why the people haven't figured out yet that this is not their friends or family members' phone number anymore because they never get their call answered or returned. Um, and I don't have the voicemail set up to it. Um, I don't know if it's a good thing to set it up or not because they may just be filling my voicemail box up because it's amazing how many people hear the name but still leave a message for the wrong person. But anyhow, so the must haves this year on my list, things that I want to get around here. One of them is a wood burning stove. If y'all don't know, well, let's see, what did Makeup Mom and Son say? I have been watching a lot of people and will attempt to fix my raised bed so I can plant something. There you go. Um, our entire house was electric, and we had a big storm go through, and the biggest tree in the neighbor's yard came down, and it tore their barn completely to the ground. It pinned the power line down to the ground. It came all the way across the creek. It tore our fence down at the barn and damaged some of the roof on our barn. And we were out of power. Everyone was here, but it was a bad storm, so a lot of people in our state was out of power, and the electric companies were they were just doing the best that they could, to try to get everybody back up and running. And so there we were. We had some of the little propane cook stove, camp stoves, and that kind of stuff. So yes, it was dangerous. And that wasn't the only place down this road that had lines down. There were lines down everywhere, and about four different places down our road. And we live on a dead end road that's not that long, and about four places power lines were down from trees and stuff. But it was a bad storm that went through. Um, we had a little generator, but you had to keep switching it back and forth from the refrigerator to the freezer, from the refrigerator to the freezer, back and forth. It wasn't really powerful enough to run much of anything else. So, um, we got some, we started fixing that problem. We got a bigger generator. Hey there, Drops Family Garden. Just waking up from a little nap. There you go. And so we got a bigger generator that would be able to run both of those and a few other things in the house. We bought some little tap lights, not the kind you just push and let go, but it's, kind of like a little switch. And we've got them in every room now with rechargeable batteries in them. And so if the power goes out, then we don't have to worry about the generator creating lights and stuff in here because we've got enough of the tap lights in each room that we've got like 8 hours of lighting just in each room for the tap lights that we have in there. And so we had a glass top cook stove, electric. We could not cook anything in the house. So after that, I told Mark, I said, this is crazy. Um, we had to go outside, and because it was storming and stuff, most of the time was not a good time to be trying to cook something outside. So I told him we got to do something about this. So we went and we got a gas stove, propane, and we took the glass top stove out so that we would be able to cook even when everybody's power was out. Well, we do have solar panels and stuff like that. We just don't have all the parts that needs to go with it. We still need the inverter, is what we need to be able to get that hooked up so that we don't have to worry about, you know, that part. Um, but I said there's still no way to heat our house, and if a power outage goes on in the middle of wintertime, um, unless we just use our gas stove, kitchen cooking stove. And so I said, we need to fix that problem. And so I want to put a wood burning stove in, but I want the kind that you can actually cook on. So they have this one called the Pioneer Princess, which a lot of people rave about in the Homestead community. And so you can heat your house and it'll heat up to 2,000 square feet. And well, ours is like 25 or 2,800 square feet. I don't really remember, but we have two of our rooms completely closed off. One is just a room that we have a bunch of stuff in, and the other one we turned into a walk-in pantry, so we don't want the heat to go in there. But so that should make it to where the Pioneer Princess heats it real good. Another thing is I want a better canner. Right now we have just one of those little what is it, Presto canners or something like that. And I really want one of those all American canners that it's a double stacker. I think that would be fantastic. Plus, they're really heavy duty. I've blown the bottom out of one of them Presto canners already and had to buy another one. Um, let's see. We need to get a small generator after our snowstorm here in Texas. I need to get one. Yes. And don't wait till the last minute to do it. People were trying to find generators around here for a week and a half because they still didn't have power, and there was none to be found in over 2.5 hours away from us. They were all gone. Let's see. Roy and Becky, LOL. Oh, what did I miss? All 10 devices are running. Now, if we only had 311 more, we could do it in 1 hour. Oh, that's funny. Oh, goodness. Get Mr. Heater Big Buddy propane safe heaters for indoors. We do have one of those, but we have quite a big house, so that wouldn't really heat the house. Um, and those little green, what is it, Coleman propane things that you use in it, They actually go pretty fast. I did buy one of the conversion kits to put it on a big tank, but I've never hooked it up to that. Would a diesel heater work? I cannot stand to smell diesel. I get behind even a pickup truck that is diesel, and it just, ugh, it kills me. I cannot stand it. So a diesel one would not work for us. I have a water bath canner and an all American canner. We have two water bath canners and we have one of the Presto canners, but I really, 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 really want the all American that can hold, can hold two levels of jars in it because they're so heavy duty and you can actually can on them over an open fire. And so I would really like one of those. So that's on my wish list for this year. That's what I call it, my wish list, because, um, you know, chances are I'm not going to get half of the stuff on here, but it's things that I would like to have this year. Let's see, saying hi. They use those in on semi trucks. They use a gallon an hour. Oh wow. Um, Good night. Willow's creation. When did you come in? I'm so sorry. I didn't even see you come in. Hello and good night. Uh, you should have seen a move in your watch time hours today, dear. I was over there visiting your house. Let's see. I guess my Instapot would be considered a canner too. Yes. Uh, my diesel heater doesn't burn a gallon a day in the winter. Oh. Oh, you just came in. Oh, well, hello. Well, I seen it said good night, everyone, so I thought you were leaving. um, oh, excuse me. Let me get a drink. I'm drying out again. Let's see. So one of the other things is to get our solar inverter because that is the part that we still need, which happens to be the most expensive part, which is why it's still the part that we need. And that way we can get our solar panels hooked up. Now we don't have a huge array of solar panels. I think it's only like I think it's um 1500 watts or kilowatts or whatever it is, you know. Um so not a whole lot, but enough to keep things running. And the goal is to just buy some here and there as we can afford it and just add to them until we can run our entire house off of solar, which is the end game plan. Fencing, we still have a lot of fencing that needs done on this property. And the more paddocks that we have fenced off, the more moving around the animals, rotating them we can do. And y'all, I live in Kentucky. We have kudzu here. The stuff grows a foot a day. It will take over everything. Um, they call it the weed that is taking over the South, and for good reason. And so goats will get rid of it, but it takes about 3 seasons of them eating on it to finally kill it off. And we had we had some work done on the land and somehow or another it spread the stuff and it's the last few years it's went way up on our property and way up in trees. It's going to kill them off. So and the more paddocks that we get put up, then the more the goats can get to it and save those trees from the kudzu. So that is on my wish of things to do. Kudzu is actually edible and you can cook it longer than cabbage and eat it. The only thing I want kudzu to be done to is the goats eat it. It can cause problems. Even goats and animals should not eat it if they are pregnant because it can cause them to miscarry. So, if that does that to animals, I'm not so sure that people really should be eating it, but I don't know enough about it to really say one way or another. Kudzu is good for lowering your blood pressure. So is uh, okra. They say if you put okra in a 6-ounce cup of water, put it in the refrigerator at night, let it sit there all night. Just so many stalks of okra, pods, whatever you call it, and let it sit there overnight, and then get up in the morning, take the okra out, and drink that down. That it will. Oh no, it's not blood pressure. It is diabetes, your sugar level. It will make your sugar level come down. I don't know for a fact. I'm not a diabetic. I've never tried it. I just read it somewhere. So if you want to try that, if you're a diabetic, then please do your own research and make up your own mind. Do not go by what I said. I'm not a doctor. Let's see. Garden beds finished. I have some more spots that I want to get more garden beds put in at, and I would like to get them finished. And if my neck would stop messing up on me, then I'd be able to do that. um, Rain catchment system. I want to get a rain catchment put up. We do have some, we just don't have enough. Oh, what was that about? Barbecue. Love me some BBQ. Even if it can't keep up, it will be better than nothing. I missed what it was. I am wondering towards it too. The NDT. It's difficult that we can't give up. Wondering about what? Um, I missed something. Batteries on the solar system are the biggest cost. Willows, I'm doing okay, just relaxing, watching YouTube, working towards that 1,000. Yes. We have all been there and done that. Anybody who has over 1,000 subs, so we know how you're feeling, and we're there with you. Just keep with it, and you'll get there. And you got some new friends to help you. I guess my top 3 things I need to do for my place is a generator, a better barbecue, and fix my raised bed so I can grow things. Yeah, those are all good things. Now I have a greenhouse. We built a cattle panel greenhouse, and it has served us well for the years that we've had it. Um, this year we are extending it by 1 cattle panel to give us a little bit more room, but I would really like to have a high tunnel. And so that is on my wish list, but they're like $1,500 or something like that. And so, yeah, it's on my list of things that if we can pull it off, I'd like to have this year and get it all set up for next year. And tackler lids. If y'all can, then you know that it has been very, very hard for the last year to get canning jars and canning lids. But they have these things called tattler lids, which are reusable. And um, I do have a good amount of them, but nowhere near what I would like to have. So I was thinking I'd like to have at least one more case of tattler lids. And my big ticket, well, the big ticket items on here is the inverter, the Pioneer Princess wood burner, and a freeze dryer. I really want one of those freeze dryers. They are completely awesome, and I want me one. And then, other than that, just on my list is extra backup propane tanks. Um, because for our gas stove, we switch it over to propane, and we only have the 1 tank. I think it's a 100-pound tank. I don't know what it is. Um, you can hug it real nice. But anyways, we only have the one, and it doesn't have a gauge on it to tell how full or empty it is. And when I asked them at the store about them, they said they could sell me one, but um, they've had more people come in and say that they only work for like, a week or two and then something happens and they don't work anymore. So, it's not really worth the money to get it. So I figure it's better to have more of those on hand and not run out because you can't tell how much propane is in it than to, be right in a big storm and the propane tank run out and be like, oh crap, no, I can't cook anything. What was the whole point of getting this stove? But that is my list of my wish list things to get done this year. And like I say, just because they're on the list doesn't mean that they're going to get done, but I would like them to. Let me back up and see what I missed. Uh, Kudzu was brought over from Eastern Asia. Yes, it was for food, but that is not what Kentucky people were told about it. They were told put it on your land to keep your land from eroding. It will stop erosion, and we will give it to you. So they did. And Kentucky mountains, things erode. So all the people thought that that was a good idea, and they were getting it for free. And it's been nothing but trouble ever since. Um, yeah. Okay. Even if I can't keep up, it will be better than nothing. Oh, I'm wondering towards it too. It's difficult, but we can't give up. Uh, I guess my top three things are okay. I already read that. Yes, diabetes too. Realize that's correct. Just keep on trucking with it and have fun. Yes, don't give up. I did that. I gave up on my channel once before actually life things happened, and then I called it quits on it. I did give up because I was getting frustrated because it seemed like I wasn't getting anywhere. And so then I just had to start back again. So don't give up. It will get there. Uh, I do have insulation to finish, so the AC might keep up when I get that done. I'm going to try to get a drip irrigation hookup to my rain system this year. Oh, very good, very good. Oh, geez, no, use PVC and buy the plastic. PVC is much cheaper to do it. There you go, drops. Great suggestion. And easy to work with. Um, you would pay that. I'd have to build it myself. I'm not paying 15K for a greenhouse. 1,500, not 15K. um, and it comes with everything already. Um, the plastic alone for the greenhouse plastic alone for our little greenhouse, cattle panel greenhouse, it's only 3 cattle panels long and it's to the ground, so which we are raising it 2 feet higher this year. But um, I don't know. I can stand up in it fine. But if you were like 6 feet something, you'd probably have to duck down a little bit in there. And that greenhouse is oh, I think the plastic on it was 200 and something dollars to replace it. And that's just that. That's not a big old high tunnel. I have no idea how much plastic on that alone would be, but it comes with everything in the kit. So, oh, call me V-Raid. Oh, yay. Thank you, everyone. That is so nice. I was running my mouth and I didn't even pay attention to the number go up. Oh, welcome and thank you. That is so sweet. I hope this works for you. This is a record actually for us. Wow, I do too. I do too. I'm out of electrical plugs. That's fantastic. Forget the inverter, buy an all-in-one solar unit. We want a freeze dryer too. They are awesome, aren't they? They are really, really awesome. Y'all just put a little pep in my step coming in here, giving me a love raid. That is super fantastic. See, if I know my mom just got rid of so many canning jars and lids, I would have sent them to you. My mother-in-law did the same thing. Tons and tons of canning jars, and she just gave them away. And I'm like, you did what? Oh, somebody's in the basement. Let's see who's coming up. Who we got? We got Kenny in the house.
Hey everyone,
Hello, Kenny. How are you?
doing very well. I'll be doing even better tomorrow when I have my graduation tomorrow.
Wow. Yes, it is tomorrow. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yes, I know that you have to be very excited about that. Oh, look at that. Drops Family Homestead. I know. I was looking at 420 acres in Kentucky, not joking, for 600K. Woo,
Thanks, Gardner
woo.
State Gardner.
We got van life voyages.
Yeah, all these people came over from Call Me V.
Well,
She did her very first live stream tonight,
oh, V, congratulations. That
A-
first one is hard. Congratulations.
and she had a really good turnout. Uh, she
Oh,
had like she had like um like 31 thumbs up on it. I
wow.
forget how many people she had in there to. I think she had at one. I think she had like about 20 some people in there for her first live.
Wow, that is good. Congratulations, V. That is awesome. Oh, we got Box Fan D in the house. Hello, sweets. Angie in the house. Angie, hey,
Uh,
Family Adventures. Michael and a
doing
Spoiled Mama.
doing redneck things off grid. I am graduating from Northeast State Community College here in Kingsport, Tennessee.
Garden State Gardener in the house. There's Amy. Hello, Amy. Doing redneck things off grid. You all are fantastic. V, thank you for raiding over here. That is so nice. She started live with 53 subs and ended with 65. Good
Yeah, I was gonna
job.
say.
Wow. Good job, V. Willow's Creation still here, says. Oh, that is fantastic. I'm sorry I missed that, V. I will catch the replay though. I like to try to catch people's first lives and help cheer them on and support them. The Dyson's
I'll
Crazy Adventure.
call you Tony and Leanne. Okay, I will. Okay. So you want a link for Call Me V? Is that what you're wanting? I'm assuming.
Let me mute a minute. I got a cough. Okay, sorry about that.
I mean,
Did somebody get the link for V?
I'm fixing to go find it right here.
Okay, Kenny is getting V's link.
Whoop.
Gonna share
Yeah.
it. You all that just came in from V's live stream. Oh, congratulations, V. That makes me so happy. I I'm sorry. I had to say it again. We have some channels that need some help here. Some of them need subs, some of them needs watch time hours, and some of them needs a love all around. We got the NDT show, Land Cloud Adventures, Joy Blessed Life, Fordman, aka Kenneth Oaks, our own sweetheart Kenny right there. Homestead Aquarius. We've got Ed's Crazy Homestead, Makeup Mom and Son. Um, we've got Willow's Creation, and what was the other one? Oh my goodness. Uh, Chris's Clever Craft, and help me out, Michelle. Who was our other new channel in here? Trying to find it, but oh goodness. Remember to thumbs up the host, everyone. Oh, thank you, Michelle. Shoot. What is her name? I just totally lost it out of my mind. Life with Manda. That's it. How did I forget that? Life with Manda. All of those channels could really use some love. Land Cloud Adventures, they need watch time. The NDT show needs both. Joy Blessed Life needs both. Kenny here needs some friends. Homestead Aquarius needs both. And so do the Life with Manda and Makeup Mom and Son. They all could use some love all around too. And Bar Run Forge. He's got plenty of hours. People like to watch his videos, and they can be pretty long, but he needs some friends so that he can apply to get monetized. Garden State Gardener right there. I need both. So if anybody can help out Garden State Gardener, we're all about trying to help people around here. And if y'all haven't met these channels before, or you are friends with them but haven't visited their channel for a while, if you could swing on by and show them some YouTube love, that would be fantabulous. So where you been all night, Kenny? Because I know you've been online all day.
Well, I was up on Red's live stream, and before that, I was over on uh the McGuire's on Tires. Have you been to their live stream?
No, I've never heard of them.
They are a family family friendly channel. They do a lot of fun games. They also help grow the community, and they give you tips on how to grow your YouTube channel. And they go live every Monday night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it's called McGuire's on Tires. Is the name of the channel, and of course they do a lot of RV tips and things to better your RV. And let's see, Makeup Mom and Son says, can you drop the links again for everyone?
I can try, Michelle. I am very slow at it. But I can try. Go ahead, Kitty. Keep us rolling there.
But
I'll try to pick these links up.
They and like I said, they do an hour show. Sometimes it may be a 2-hour show, but not very often. Most of the time, it's just an hour show. And like I said, they they do different games, and they have 2 kids. It's 2 kids, 2 girls, and then the mom and dad is and like I said, that they're both family. They're all family friendly, and and then I was over on trying to think where I was at, and then you got Blaine Rayleigh Creative. Um, I'm not sure. NDT show. I'm not real sure. Um, um, I just know that they go. I just know they go live every Monday, and then I was over on regular creative travel, which that's another RV channel, cruising channel, where they talk about uh, anything from cruising to RVing. He actually did a great interview tonight with a channel called Arthur Cruises. And if y'all haven't checked out that channel, I highly recommend checking out that channel as well if you're into cruising. Because it was a really great interview and very interesting. um, but uh, he comes on, and he's also regular creative travel. He's also my partner channel. So uh, he um, I've met him in person. Uh, I met him in person this last time I went to Helen, Georgia, and I did the Helen, Georgia meetup with Magnificent Germany with Darian. That's also another good channel to check out as well. If you're not connected with Magnificent Germany with Darian, I highly recommend checking out his channel. I'll probably bring him on in here when I start saying that word spaghetti iced.
Summoning him in.
Because
That works with several people, Kenny. The other night we was needing some techie help in here, and I was talking about Gil, and then poof, there he comes right in the live stream and just helped us right out. Yeah, it happens. It happens a lot when you start talking about somebody and then they end up showing up right in your stream. Okay, for whatever reason I cannot pull up that channel now. Oh, I spelled it wrong. That's why. Might help if I spell it right. Willow's Creations is another one there, Drops. If you can pick up that link for me. I've got the NDT show right here. I finally pulled it up. You're quick at that, Drops. Takes me forever to get the links. Okay, there's the NDT. Okay, let's see. Who we got here? We got Roy and Becky's Travels link. We've got Makeup Mom and Son, Bar Run Forge. We've got Homestead Aquarius, the NDT, Call Me V Vibes Going to Your House. Return tomorrow. There you go, Willow's Creation. Um, Showing some love there. Let's see. NDT. I got Homestead Aquarius. Okay, so who are we liking here? We need Kenny's link. Land Cloud Adventures. Your link, Drops. Don't forget your link. Life with Amanda, Joy Blessed. Oh, I put Joy Blessed list. It's Joy Blessed Life.
Enjoy Blessed
Uh,
Life, yeah.
yeah, I put the
I just
wrong.
dropped the link for the McGuire's on Tires, the one that I was talking about there a few minutes ago.
Okay. Um, hey, the NDT show. We just dropped your link up there. Let's see. Let me go grab Joy Blessed Life. So now we need Nate at Land Cloud Adventures. We need Kenny's up there. Life with Amanda. I don't know if we got them all yet or not. Thank you so much there, Drops, for helping
I,
out with those.
I'll tell you somebody else. You're doing channels that need hours.
Some
Camp.
need hours, some need subs, and some need both.
Uh, I'll tell you a channel that really needs hours is Camping Therapy. She only needs like 600 hours.
Oh yeah.
And she would like she if she could she'd like to get it by Wednesday because her birthday's Wednesday.
Okay, Kenny, can you put that link in here for her?
Yeah, I'm fixing to go drop that.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if you heard or not, but we are down to needing 321 watch time hours, and then we can apply to be remonetized. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I hope we can get all the 600 hours for her. That would be a great birthday present and would help make her day. Those last hours you get so excited about, but can also get so impatient about at the same time. Kenneth, you have a great memory. He sure does, Bucks Van D. He sure does. He's right on top of it. I just got Life with Manda. Hope that's the right Life with Manda. Um, her icon is it's small, but it looks like a flower. I think she might have already left for the night. She was in here for quite some time tonight. I don't know if she's still in here
Yeah,
or not.
uh, NDT show. Yeah, me and her are sharing a campsite together. Uh, she's gonna be camping at the same campground I'm gonna be camping at this weekend. Warriors Pass State Park. Yes, for these people that's picking up new channels, please be sure that if when you pick them up to go over there, watch a video all the way through, and leave a meaningful comment about the video that you watched. And if you like the content, hit the red S button. I try to say the S button because for some reason YouTube does not like for you to say the actual words for some reason. And ring the notification bell, and those people might just do the same to you as well. And
uh, nope, Drops. That's the wrong link. I'm looking it up right now.
what link are you looking for?
Life with Manda. She's holding her hand up like this in the picture. There we go. She's got 55 videos.
Life with Amanda or just Amanda?
Life with Manda. I got it right here. I
Oh,
just
okay,
scrolled
yeah, you got
across
it.
it. So, yeah. Okay. Let's
Because
see.
another thing too, if you don't watch a video all the way through, YouTube will just take it away.
Yeah, you have
That
to watch it at least 3 minutes.
yeah, you have to watch. Um,
watching it all the way through is so much better for the
Yeah.
person, but at least 3 minutes if you have to go. A great way to do it is put them in your when you're getting a bunch of new channels and stuff. Put them in. Put one of their videos in your watch later file and check your watch later file, and then go watch them and comment and stuff, and then go back and do another video. Put it in the watch later. Go back in a day or two and watch another one, so that YouTube doesn't take you away for just watching one video, because they will do that. They're funny that way. Remove the other one. Okay, thank you, Drops. Yeah,
That,
there's several channels with that same name. And so I always look at her picture to make sure that I'm getting the right one, but it was way up there in the chats. So she went out a while ago. I haven't seen her commenting for a while. Please turn on the bell. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. The bell, the like, the comment, the view, and go back in a day or two and watch at least one more. I watch after I visit a live. I watch 3 videos and comment and like. Yeah, I go back because a lot of times even just doing it one day, they'll still take them. Heritage Heart Homestead in the house. There's just another link we need right there. Miss Fran could use love all around. Miss Fran, you are up late tonight.
yeah, and tell them that North and South Homestead sent you over there to their channel as well. Box Band E just pointed out a good point there as well.
We love us some Box Van D around here. You get it, girl. Oh, goodness. You find other people that are that are a blessing. Yes, it's okay sometimes. Makes a mistakes on subbing is a blessing. Yes.
No, I'm not on a homestead, Seamus. I'm just a YouTuber. This is, uh, I just love making family and friends on YouTube.
He
And
works for Google, but he don't get paid.
uh,
Oh, goodness.
I,
Don't we
I just
all, though?
I just do it for fun and just as a matter of fact, ever since this pandemic hit, and we're not none of us has really been able to really go anywhere or do anything. So YouTube has been our interaction with people. Considering you've not been able to really visit family, visit 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 anybody, like any friends or anybody nearby or anything, and so uh
YouTube
it
gives
just,
you a place to go and something to
yeah,
do, doesn't it?
yeah, it gives you something to, it just,
Same here. I was so depressed today, lonely. It's awful. First first time it really hit me. Oh, there were live streams all day today, all around, Seamus. It does help just to get around and get on other people's lives and chat with everybody. Fox Van D says, "Oh, seem to be very popular. Everyone knows you. He's such a sweetheart. He's such a sweetheart. It's a anybody who meets him has a true blessing." Let's see. Um, Besides, it's hard to make a meaningful comment if you don't actually watch the video. Exactly, Box Vandy. Exactly. Now, I have watched channels, helped support them, helped them grow and stuff that I have absolutely zero interest in. None. I mean, they are just not my cup of tea at all. But you know what? They still need help and they still need to get their channel name out there. And so I still watch their entire videos, playlist after playlist, and leave comments and stuff. Now, usually what I'll do is I'll find something in the video that I do like. Like if they're just doing something that I just don't like, then I'll see like a bookshelf or a book on the shelf or something, and then I'll comment about that because it's something personal to do with what's in that video. Um, but yeah, so yeah, you can't make a good comment if you don't actually know what the video is about. But now I watch a gazillion of them. I'm right up there with Roy and Becky. We we help 8 channels a night. That's all I can handle is 8. And so we put playlists on now. I will comment on so many of the videos and then I won't comment on the rest because, it just plays and plays and plays. Um, and it would take forever to go through and leave comments for every single video. And it's not necessary for YouTube. They don't make you do every comment to keep you from getting taken away from them. But yeah, a good comment is worth the time. Let's see. So Kenny has been on live streams all day. So have I. And then getting stuff around here.
I mean, other than going to the doctor with my dad, he had to go to the doctor today. So. And when I'm nowhere near a Wi-Fi, it's hard, and my internet doesn't connect outside without Wi-Fi, it's hard to watch a live stream or anything. I was trying to watch a live stream earlier this morning while I was waiting for him at the doctor's office, and it wouldn't work. So
That's pretty cool. It's like hanging out at a pub or something, only nobody can buy beer. True. Yes. Yes, and you get to know people. You get to hear their funny stories or stupid things that they've done, or just cut up and laugh and play games with them. And I've been on live stream. Kenny was doing trivia the other night. There was a channel doing Bible trivia. I think I seen somewhere tonight. They do Pictionary and then just made up games, all kinds of stuff. And so there's usually always somebody to hang around with. But yeah, make good friends and not be lonely. I have been telling my friends that this city girl soon is going to be a country girl with all the new friends I'm making and learning new stuff. There you go. Oh, there you go. There's always something positive today. Yes. Thanks, Drops, for dropping the link. And hello. Drops
good
has done
night,
a fabulous
Nathan,
job.
from
Thank you,
NTD
Drops.
show.
Oh, Nathan, you leaving? You've been out in and out today. You have a good night, and thanks for coming. I only comment on a couple of videos. If I do the whole yeah. Tell Papa hi for me. Box Van D says.
Box Van D said to say hi.
And Kim says to say hi too.
he says hello back. So
Drops is upgrading his solar panel. Oh, it moved on me. At least 6 solar systems. Oh. 300 amp hours and 400 watts. So I have lots of power. Yeah, I don't really understand a lot of that. I just know the basics of sticking it together. And so I do the best that I can with it. No worries, Kim. Love your channel. Oh, thank you, Drops. Thank you. I greatly appreciate y'all dropping them links and stuff in there. Y'all, if you haven't been over to Drops Family Garden, there's a good place to go and make a new friend. We love Drops over here. We haven't had him up on the panel for a while, but he still pops in and out here and there. And good little channel right there. And I love the Smurf. I think it's pretty cool every time it comes up on the screen. Oh, goodness. But yeah. I can't stake him. It's late and I'm tired. Take care. Dee, thanks for coming by. I greatly appreciate it. And you know what? Every 12 people that's in here, if they all spend 5 minutes each, then that equals another hour of watch time. So, hey, Dee, before you go, are you needing anything? I think somebody was just telling me that you just hit 1,000 something subscribers. Is that right? What are you up to now, dear? Doing redneck things off grid.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, she just hit like over 14K. 14,000K.
14,000. Okay, see, somebody was telling me that she just hit 1,400 or something like that. And I'm like, Dee, I'm pretty sure that she's a lot further than that. And I thought, am I wrong? Yes, there you go. 14K. That's what they were trying to say. They were trying to give you a shout out saying that you just hit 14K, but they said it wrong. They thought they said it 1,400. And I was like, that don't seem right. I'm pretty sure she has a lot more subscribers than that. So congratulations on hitting 14K, Miss D. That is awesome. Awesome.
Congratulations, D. I look forward to the day I get to actually meet you in person, D.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I'd like to meet Miss D also. Yes, I've been doing it for about 5 years. I even have an electric bike, and it's all from the sun. Cool. We need to learn. I need to figure out how to hook my little's power wheels up to solar. He runs that battery dead all the time. Make it to where it just keeps going. Actually, I was thinking about he's been telling me need to put a gas motor on it because he gets mad because the battery doesn't last long. And so we seen this video on YouTube. These people souping up these little power wheels, putting little motors on them. I think it was from like a gas weed eater or something. I'm not sure. But he's been wanting me to do that. And I said, well, that'd be pretty cool. Problem is, I'm not really sure how to do it. I mean, I can take a motor off of a weed eater and stick it on there. I just don't know how to make the rest of it work. It's got these little tiny motors, little 12-volt motors, and they just mount into this little plastic piece. and
Mm.
then the little plastic piece has these little grips on it that turns the wheels. And so I'm not sure how you could actually get the weed eater mower to make that turn. I don't know. I'm not sure. But it would be pretty cool.
Mm.
Soup up the little power wheels. Batteries is a whole nother story. Yeah. Have 800 amp hours. Renogy. Our solar panels are Renogy. Renogy. Um, then we have the Midnight Classic um, charge controller. And the inverter is the part that we still need. And then we'll be able to hook that baby up and get rid of our electric bill, which will be nice. Kenny, can you hold down the fort for me? I'm getting ready to cough again, and my drink is empty. I need to go get me a refill.
Alrighty, yeah, I will.
Okay, thank you. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. It well, guys, how is everyone? Okay, good night, Heritage Heart Homestead. Has everyone had a good Monday so far? Uh, Seamus, there's uh, there's a mixture of all kinds of people in this chat. There's RVers, there's homesteaders, there's cruising, uh, Disney channels. I mean, um, there's like, you know, there's all kinds of different, different ones.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Heritage Heart Homestead said she was going to bed.
Good night, friend. Oh, so much better. I was drying out. I was getting ready to have a big old coughing fit. Thank you. I really needed to get up and get me something to drink. Okay. So what was going on? What did I miss? Makeup and unboxings. Somebody was asking Michelle what she does on her channel. She does a Wacky Wednesday too. Uh-oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Oh, maybe that's Mountain Dew. It is Mountain Dew. Yeah. Did you just go get more meat? Kim doesn't drink. No, I don't. I stopped drinking before I turned 21. And I didn't drink much before that. I've never been a big drinker. I'm one of those people that I like to be in control of my mind and body, and that kind of stuff I don't like. It makes you all loopy and makes you say and do things that you would not normally say and do, and behave in ways that you would not normally behave. And when I do something stupid, I want to know that it was my own darn fault that I did that stupid thing and that I cannot blame it on something else. Take ownership of that stupid stuff.
I can honestly say that I have never had a drink of, of alcohol or any type of alcoholic drink or anything like that.
Now, when we go on vacation, about once every other year or something like that, I might have one mixed drink.
Mm.
But ever since our son was born, and he is coming up on 7 years old, we've not had one at all. So, um, you know, I I don't care for the way that it makes me feel.
Yeah. Well, I honestly, like I said before, I've been around people that does it real heavy, and I honestly cannot stand the smell of it myself.
Mm.
Much less me even trying, because you know how they say if you can't smell what you're eating, you're not going to be able to taste it either. Well,
Mm-hmm.
I know if I don't like the smell of something, I'm not gonna. I know I'm not gonna like the. I know I'm not gonna like the taste.
Right. I cannot stand the smell of beer. It completely grosses me out. But I'm the same way about coffee.
Well, I
Coffee,
love coffee. Now, coffee I could drink all day long.
now see, I can't stand the taste of it and I cannot stand the smell of it. Mark drinks coffee like crazy, and every time he makes a new pot, to me, it stinks the whole house up like some dirty, rotten, stinky socks. That's what I smell. I can't stand the smell either of smokers. Mm. Yes, there's a lot of things, a lot of smells that bother people.
Well,
Uh,
smoking it cuts my breathing off if I get around somebody that if I get around somebody that smokes real heavy and stuff, it
hmm
cuts my breathing off. And
mm.
uh,
Well, I mean, people can do whatever they want to do. I'm not gonna judge them for it or anything, but it's just my own personal thing that, you know, I like to be in control of my own mind, even though most of the time I'm not with this low vitamin D issue right now. But, I'm not chemically changing it in any way. And if somebody else wants to, that's their business. I'm not going to down them about it or anything like that. And some people like coffee, and it smells horribly bad to me. I have a very sensitive nose. I can't even be around someone who has body odor because it will literally make me start gagging and getting ready to throw up everywhere. It's just my nose is super sensitive to stuff like that. And so, I don't be rude to them. I just try to move away from them. You know? Um, but yeah, uh, I, I like tea drops. I like sweet tea with lemon in it. I'm a Southern girl through and through. I don't care much for all the other teas like Mark. He's Northern, hence the name North and South. He's from the North. I'm from the South. Um, he likes green tea, and I don't really care for that. Um, but he's also a coffee drinker, and I'm not. I am highly addicted to Mountain Dew, though. Hello, my name is Kim. I am addicted to Mountain Dew. I know it's bad for me. I know it makes me overweight, but I cannot help it. I try to get off of it, and I'll do all right for about a week, and then I'm right back to drinking a ton of Mountain Dew. But let's see. Roy and Becky. I gave coffee up. Becky still drinks it like water. I didn't
What do
plan
you
to give it
drink,
up. It
Roy?
just happened. I'm wasting more than I drink. Ah. There's drunken and there's drunken sailor drunk. Yes, there is. Yeah, old ladies wearing too much perfume in Walmart gags me, and I'm almost 60. And my nose, again, very sensitive, very, very sensitive. If I'm in Walmart and someone walks by me with with strong perfumes on, and then it's like, whoa, it smells like they poured the entire bottle on them. And I'm sure they haven't because, again, my nose just sensitive. But I'll start coughing like crazy. And now my little, he will turn red all over when he gets around people with perfumes and stuff on. He has extremely sensitive skin. He's the only going on 7-year-old that I know that still has to use baby shampoo to bath in and stuff because everything else breaks him out and causes him problems. The Adventures of Traveling Mike. There goes meeting up with you, Kim. LOL. We smoke. So do I. I do smoke. That is my well, I'm sure I've got many more flaws, but that is one of them. Um, I have been considering trying to quit, but I'm pretty sure that that wouldn't go well for anyone around me. I drink water now, Kenneth, mainly, or some sort of cranberry juice in the morning. Work in the medical field, and we don't wear heavy perfumes so we don't make the patient sick. Yes, that's true. When I was in the dental field, I would not wear perfume because you're right there and you could make someone sick. And if they had some kind of allergy to it, a lot of people are allergic to musk, and a lot of perfumes are made with musk, and you could cause them big issues. I'm all for pet therapy and stuff, and I know a lot of people they, have high anxiety and stuff, and they have the pets that they take everywhere with them. But but there are many people who are allergic to pets. My aunt is one of them. She is extremely allergic to pets. Before we go visit her, we put all the animals away. We take showers. We put fresh clothes on. We do not touch anything. We do not sit down anywhere in our house. And we go straight to our car so that we have no pet dander or anything on us at all. Or she pays for it for weeks. And I mean, she pays big time for it. But people with pet therapy dogs, they take them into the stores and stuff, and that's great for them, but it's not great for the people that are highly allergic to dogs that then have to spend, a week or so taking shots and everything else just to try to get over that one encounter with that pet dander. But yeah, and the funny thing is that she was going to a doctor for her allergies, and couldn't figure out why every time she went to the doctor she'd get so worse. And then one of her days there, she found out why. One of the doctors there, now this is a clinic just for allergy problems, was
Mhm.
bringing his two big dogs in the office.
Mhm.
And she seen that and she said, well, no wonder I'm always so in such bad shape when I come back from the doctor's because she's highly allergic to them. And I could not believe it when she's telling me that. I'm like, Is he insane? I mean, look at all the people that go in there that have allergies. What's he trying to do? Kill them all off? I mean, she'd have to take shots and stuff after going to the allergy doctor. Those people have a perfume dispenser above the door on their house they walk through. If you want to do solar wind review video interview, let me know. Not this week, but next if you want to do that. Oh, well, Drops, we will be heading to Oklahoma, but I can get a hold of you after that. Rabbits are the perfect pet for people with pet allergies. Yes, unless you're allergic to hay or grass, which my aunt is. She spent most of her life not allergic to anything, and then all of a sudden, her neighbors done their whole backyard in wildflowers,
Hmm.
and she became extremely allergic that year to all kinds of stuff, all kinds of stuff, and never had. She had dogs, she had cats when
Hmm.
she was younger, and never had a problem with it until her neighbors. They didn't want to mow their yard, so they just put a bunch of wildflower seeds out there and let it all grow up into wildflowers. And that is the year that she ended up with all of her allergy problems, and she suffered with them ever since. But yeah, because you have to, give them hay and grass,
Hmm.
um, she has problems with that. So, not very good around farm animals because same issue, hay and stuff. But yeah, they are great. Yorkies, Yorkshire Terriers, and Maltese. But see, their fur is like more like human hair than other dog hair. So a lot of people with allergies can have those when they can't have other dogs, but not if the part that they're allergic to is the pet dander. If it's the pet dander, then no cat or dog works. Let's see. I think the only I brought my dog with me into Petco, but I would not bring her anywhere else. Well, Petco has a station to clean the dogs and stuff with, so it would make sense that people would take them into there. And like Tractor Supplies, they do too. But I'm talking like um, we used to have a store. It was like an everything a dollar store. And we had it posted on the door, no pets allowed and stuff, but people would still try to bring them in carrying them. Now, I am a big pet lover. Anyone who's seen my videos and stuff or knows me personally knows that. I love animals. And it makes me very upset when I see people mistreating them and not taking care of them and just letting them roam loose throughout the neighborhood instead of keeping them safe at home. Um, but you've got other people coming in that are allergic to animals, and to cause them to go into anaphylactic shock or something else
Hmm.
because you wanted to bring your dog in the store, it's not really thinking about the other people. And the thing is you don't know who is allergic and who is not. So why put someone else's life seriously at risk?
Hmm.
Anaphylactic shock is not a fun thing. Been there, done that, not a fun thing. You are literally dying. So, to take your animal into the store just because you want to, you know, um, is a really bad thing for those highly allergic to them. I guess I just think more about other people. I guess my mind is more on other people than myself. Um, but I'm more concerned about, harming someone else that may have a problem. Let's see. What do you pay for Mountain Dew in your state? It doing redneck things off grid. It has went up, and honestly, I drank the Save a Lot brand, Mountain Holler. It is made by the Pepsi company, and it just has a little bit more citrus taste to it than the Mountain Dew because they do have to change a little bit of something in it. But I drank it because it was only $2.50 a case. And then when the pandemic hit, then you couldn't get any of the cheaper pop, so we had to switch back to Mountain Dew. Now we are paying $5 and something for a 12-pack of pop. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Mm.
That alone should motivate me to stop drinking it, but it don't. What are you paying for it there? No worries. I should have my new panels and batteries in 2 to 3 weeks from now. Oh, okay, great. Just saying when you are ready, I can talk about grid tie and off-grid systems for solar. Fantastic drops. I'm very interested in that. It's really fun to learn how that kind of stuff works. But I'm not a techie kind of person. I need those dots put real close together for me for me to understand it. So when you're talking about it and stuff, just pretend that you're talking to someone who knows nothing about it at all, and that you're having to make it very simple and easy for them, and then you'll get me. Job security. Yeah. Oh, the doctor bringing in the dogs. That what you were talking about? I could not believe that. That is insane. Completely insane. That is like going into a clinic that is for diabetics and having a platter of donuts and cookies laying everywhere. That is the same equivalent of that. You know that when people can't have something, that's what they crave and what they really want, and they ain't going to back away from it. But yeah, taking dogs into an allergy clinic, yeah. Insane. Dude should have lost his job for that. He really should have. It's about the same here in Nevada. We get on sale $7.98 at 24-pack. Yes, that's about what it is for a 24-pack here. Our cost of living is lower though, which makes it a little nice when most people go to the grocery store. But that also means that the jobs around doesn't pay as well as others either. The job that Mark does, if he were to go an hour and a half north from here, he would make $5 or $6 more an hour starting out there, where it's taken him 5 years to make what he makes now. So yeah, just because the cost of living is cheaper, it also means so is the pay. Oh goodness. Just buy a kit, easy peasy. All you need is about 300 watts of solar. I run 2.4 kW panels, going to add 5.4 kW panels. My cat is going crazy over there and just fell off of the chair. Well, not my cat, my son's cat, Cozy. She just fell right off the chair. No.
He didn't hurt himself, did he?
No, she's just looking like, well, crap. She's fine. How's it going? Goes? Maybe guys? Hello, Yacht Fuel. Welcome in. Well, that's for just me in my van I live in. Oh, yeah, there it is, guys. Is Drops Family Garden a channel? Yes, a very good channel. Drops, can you put your link back in there, sweetheart? Yes, a very, very good channel. Kenny, have you ever been over to Drops? Drops Family Garden?
I haven't, but I will be going over there probably after I get off of this live. with
Yeah,
you.
he does more things than just gardening, which a lot of people do. I mean, like I'm a homestead channel, but I do different things than just homesteading.
Yeah. Uh, um, but you was talking about uh, how when you couldn't stand to be around someone uh, that has had body odor.
Hmm.
Uh, my dad was telling me, he said that he's known people that no matter how a person washes or cleans, has a good hygiene about themselves, they
Hmm.
still it's something in their chemical in their system that still leaves a body odor for some reason. It's just a natural
Yes,
thing.
yeah, it's a chemical imbalance. Something in their system is off, and yeah, the chemistry, and it causes that. That's why I'm not, I don't say anything to people when they have body odor. It just makes me ill instantly, and so
Yeah,
I just move away. I
yeah,
don't try to hurt their feelings or say anything mean about it or anything. So I
yeah.
just try to move away. um I actually had a cousin that was like that. No matter what she did, she had that problem. But she also ate a lot of junk food too, greasy and just all kinds of stuff, and didn't live a very healthy life. And not that I do. I I like pizza rolls and donuts. I like fruity pebble cereal and potato chips. But there was just something about hers that it just threw off some kind of chemical. And yeah, so it didn't matter what she tried to do, it didn't work. But, again, I understand that. So I try not to, be judgy or anything about it. I just try to move away. Because seriously, I'm not even kidding. I start like gagging. It is getting ready to come up all over the place. And I don't want it to happen, but it just does. And there was this very
Yeah.
sweet little lady that went to our church up north, and she was handicapped. And just as sweet can be, you couldn't help but not like her. But she was handicapped, so she couldn't clean house very well or anything like that. And she had 10 zillion cats. And so she pretty much smelt like a overdue needing changed litter box. And she would always want hugs and stuff. And again, the sweetest person you would ever meet, always a smile on her face, and everything like that. But it would start coming up, and I would have to move away, and I would feel so bad. I would try to just hold my breath to hug her, but a lot of times I just couldn't hold my breath that long, and I would just have to go the other direction. Um, because I just and I always felt bad about that because I always thought she probably thinks that I don't like her, and that wasn't the case at all. It was that I didn't want to throw up on her. That was the problem, you know. Um,
Yeah.
and she couldn't help it. I mean, she was handicapped. She could not deal with those. Her mother would come over once a week to help her with stuff in the house, but that wasn't enough with all of those cats that were around. And so it was like the smell was like in everything. It was in her, all of her clothing, everything. And I really did like her and stuff. It's just I knew that because of the way that I am, and when I would start getting close to her, how I would start doing. And I knew that if I got up to her, that I would end up throwing up all over her, and I didn't want that. So yeah, but
Yeah.
I'm not. I don't think it was any kind of chemical imbalance or anything with her. I think it was just that she didn't have the help that she needed with the amount of animals that she had, and I think the cats were actually urinating on her clothing because it was extremely strong. And you get a cat. She had a lot of cats and they were not fixed. And boy cats, they'll spray on everything. And I think that's actually what it was. And it just wasn't coming out of her clothing because it was very, very strong. Well, I think it was very, very strong. My nose is very sensitive.
Yeah.
it may
Oh,
it may not
mine.
have been so strong to somebody else, but it was overwhelmingly strong to me. Hey, Kiki Soto in the house, Urban Girl Gardening.
My
Let's see.
my great grandma always had real sensitive nose, and
Mhm.
uh, and she was also one of these that if you know how when a guy shaves uh their face
Mhm.
and then they leave the hair in the sink or whatever.
Yeah.
Every time she would see a hair in the sink, she would get sick when she
Mm.
did.
Mm. Yeah. I have another aunt. She has such a sensitive nose that she can smell a fever coming on a baby before that baby even gets a fever. Her
Mm.
nose is so sensitive. Yep. She can tell you that baby's getting ready to have a fever. And sure enough, that baby will end up having a fever. Or she smells it. She smells it on them ahead of time. It's weird. Must have been where I got my sensitive nose, although my nose does not pick up that. I thought maybe it would because it's so sensitive to stuff, but then when our little was born, I mean, he didn't really get sick very often, but when babies teeth, they always run little fevers and I never smelled it, but he was so good. He teethed, he never cried or anything. He's a real trooper. We had all the baby Orajel and stuff lined up and didn't even need it. But yeah, it's uh it's amazing how, some people are just so sensitive to things and other people are, their nose is just like on overdrive and other people could handle the worst smells ever and be okay. We just all made different. My son did great with teething too. Yeah, with our little, you would have never known that he was at teething age because not once Uh, did he give us any kind of issues or whining or grumpy or anything? I was all ready for it too. I had the little things that you freeze and you name it, and I had it. And he didn't even need it.
Good night, Tony and Leanne.
Yes, good night. Thanks for coming in. We appreciate you. Had fun chit chatting. I gotta mute the mic. I gotta cough. See, I waited too late to get a drink. I dried all out. Let's
Amen.
see. Well, broke farmer running broke, or did they just take a nap? Oh, what did I miss? Gotta grind. Absolutely. So was I. Everyone told me to watch out for the teething, and before you knew it, His teeth were in. Yeah. What do you do if you don't mind telling? What do you do about what? If you don't mind telling. Teething?
I think he meant I think he's asking like, what do you do for a living, like, or what?
Say what now?
Maybe. Not sure.
Chris, a little bit more details there. What does who do and for what? Because he was talking to Kiki up there a minute ago, so I don't know if he was still talking to her or somebody else in my job is confidential. And she could tell you, Chris, but then she'd have to hunt you down. Mainly because I hate it. Kiki. Her job is confidential, mainly because she hates it. Oh, goodness. Drops is an IT guy and do web development in case you're wondering, y'all.
Mm.
And Kenny is a big college grad. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, getting ready to hopefully find a job in auto mechanic field.
Yeah.
Somebody that will actually give me a chance at something.
Somebody that'll what? You broke up.
Somebody that will actually give me a chance at something. Because biggest thing I run into is uh, most places that I've tried to apply for, even with um, Napa, O'Reilly's, um, and different places that I've, even small garages, they want me to have like anywhere between 10 to 15 years of experience.
Right.
And I'm think I look at him like, well, the job that you're applying for is not willing to hire you to even get the experience. You gotta
Right.
start somewhere.
You need to just find you a little mom and pop shop um, that will, even if they'll just start you out at part time so that you can get in the door and put experience on your resume. My brother has a shop. Um, it's a tire center, but they do auto repair also. And he can't keep help. He can't keep help. And so if you know how to do the basic things, he'll work with showing you how to do the other stuff. Um, but that's what you want to do instead of going to all these big chains.
Mm-hmm.
Find someone that is just a good old boy mechanic shop and
Mm-hmm.
get your foot in the door. And you know what? You'll learn a whole heck of a lot more from them, anyways, on the job training. Um, Seamus, uh, does YouTube send you that stuff? What stuff? I think you said something about a shirt up above. Where did you get the YouTube shirt, Kim? Oh, okay. It says YouTube on the front, and it says Journey Along with Shannon on the back. Journey Along with Shannon channel. She's such a sweetheart. She sent me this her YouTube channel shirt, and then two old people on a couch. sent me one. I like that channel. Y'all ever seen that channel? Two Old People on the Couch? They're pretty good. And then, hang on
No, I
just a
hadn't heard
second.
of them.
And let me reach over here and get you. Sorry. And then we had our shirts made up for the YouTube meetup that's coming up in Pryor, Oklahoma. And so this is our shirt that we just had made up. And so it's got the compass in the middle. I don't know how well you're seeing this. I can never get this right. Whoop. There. Can you see it there? And
That's cool.
we're having some made. Robert Castleberry. He's on YouTube. He is a single father, and he does T-shirts, and so he still works full time because, of course, his T-shirt business is not making enough to make it to where he can stay home and raise his child. But he does T-shirts, and he is making us some for the Pryor, Oklahoma meetup to give away while we're there. And we are keeping some to give away to our subscribers on a giveaway day whenever we do that. So they will look different than this. It's a different design, and the compass is different on it. See, on this one, it's just a compass, and on the one that no, is it the one we're having made now? No, the one we're having made by him doesn't have the compass on it. It just says North and South Homestead, and then it has the YouTube thing underneath it. But then the next one that we're having made has this compass, and then it has north up here and a south down there. And then it says North and South Homestead right across the middle of the compass. But it's the same, I think it's the same compass. I've got it turned sideways now. But anyhow, so these are the shirts that we had made for us to wear to the meetup because we didn't have our own channel name shirt. And I ordered these from Custom Ink, and they're a good heavy quality t-shirt material, but 3 shirts were $78. I about croaked when I seen the price at the end. Like, oh my goodness, $78, and one of those shirts was a little kid size shirt. It wasn't even a grown-up shirt. But Robert does them for a better deal.
I'm gonna say good night to Roy and Becky.
Oh yes. Good night, Roy and Becky. Thank you so much for coming in, and thanks for helping out.
I also want to answer Drop's Family Gardens question. I am actually graduating from Northeast State Community College, studying auto mechanics. I went there for 2 years to get my certificate. Now, I just went for the certificate. I did not go for the degree because with the degree, they make you take all them core classes, which half of them things ain't gonna do you a bit of good when you want to work on a car. Anyway, like they're gonna make you take physics, psychology, math, reading, history, geometry, uh, trigonometry, you know, and yeah, and that's the reason why. And I struggled with all that stuff, and um, regular school. So I said that ain't for me. I said as long as I know my standard and my metric sockets and all that stuff, I figured I pretty much and know and 11/16, 5/16, and 13 millimeter, 15 millimeter, all the different sizes and stuff, and all that, and things like that. And figure I'm pretty good as long as I know that stuff and I know my basics.
Um, my one of my cousins, he went to mechanic school,
Uh-huh.
and he was always tinkering with cars and motorcycles and all that stuff. His whole life, he
Mm.
so, but he didn't have any formal training and stuff, and um, he when he would try to get a job around in a place like that, they didn't want to hardly pay him anything. And then they said, well, you need this certificate and this and that. And so he started going to school here, and he had to take all of those courses and stuff. And he's like, this is ridiculous. What do I need all of this stuff for to work on a vehicle? But it was all the prereqs and stuff that he had to do. And
Mm-hmm.
then he switched to Michigan. I'm thinking somewhere around Kalamazoo. Apparently,
Mm-hmm.
they have one of the best um, colleges up there for mechanics and stuff. And so he got all the stuff that he needed, and he kept taking more and more of the classes. And they moved to South Carolina, and he just kept getting more and more higher education on it. And he makes a boatload of money now. A
Yeah.
boatload.
Uh,
Kiki, I can't really tell
that
you how much his shirts are because I ordered like 150 of them. So, I don't know, but you could message him and ask him. And if you're just wanting one shirt, um, I loved college. I need to go back and finish. Somebody's in the basement here. Ah, it says me. How in the world did that happen? Hmm. I don't know how that happened.
but
That was weird. I didn't touch anything over here to come into the live stream, but it pulled me up. I wonder if somebody just hacked me.
what what do you do your StreamYard on?
My phone and my iPad is over here, but
Oh,
it's not. It it's showing on YouTube, and it froze. It wouldn't come
ah,
on. Oh, maybe that's what it was because it froze earlier today and it wouldn't do anything. It's stuck right there. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe it just finally did something
okay.
and showed up over there. I didn't think about that. But it went away there. I mean, I didn't even click on it to take it away, and it went away. So I think it was just a glitch, just catching up. How often does everyone go to the meetup? There are uh, there are many YouTube meetups all around the United States at different
Mhm.
times. The one that I'm going to is in Pryor, Oklahoma, and that's May the 22nd. And it there will be hundreds of YouTube people there and friends there. I know that Kenny is getting ready to go to one. Where's that one at, Kenny? And the day.
In Kingsport, Tennessee, there's one at Warriors Pass State Park. It's called the Big Joe and Maria's World Meetup, which that's a good channel to check out if you like down to earth country hillbilly folks. They do vlogging in the Pigeon Forge Gatlinburg area, also in like Kentucky and different places that they go and visit a lot. Georgia, um, and uh, and they also do cooking vlogs. They've been doing RC car videos and stuff and things, and just they just do different things. The way you see them on YouTube is the way they are in person. They treat everybody like family, and and they're just really down to earth, sweet, loving couple you will ever meet. And I've met them twice in my lifetime, and that's a good channel to check out. And the channel is Big Joe and Malia's World.
Yeah,
And then
and
I'm also going to a meetup here in uh, October.
oops.
Uh, it's going to be the Mayberry meetup, and that is a it's going to be October 17th, and
You broke
um,
up, Kenny. What day?
October 14th through the 17th, and it's in Mount Airy, North Carolina, and the campground is called Mayberry Campground.
I kept hearing
And
people say Mayberry. Are you going to Mayberry? Are you going to Mayberry? And I kept thinking, what in the world is Mayberry? Because the only Mayberry I knew was Andy Griffith.
yeah, well that's what it is. That's what it's based on.
Oh.
They even have the barbershop
Oh, really?
there as well. Yeah.
And then Michelle in, when is it? September. There is, okay, wait, June the 12th, um, in Ohio is a two-family homestead. The Buckeye meetup is June the 12th, and I think it's September the 11th. Yes, is the Kentucky meetup in Grand Rivers, Kentucky. And there's plenty more. I'm pretty sure that uh, mm, I think there's another one coming up in Missouri. Um, Patera usually puts one on in Tennessee, a big, huge one. Doug and Stacy Off Grid puts one on in, where are they located? Mississippi. Um, there's just lots and lots of them. But I tell you how you can get a list You go to Two Family Homestead and ask Daryl and Sherry there where to find the list of meetups. And all of the meetup places that have went over to them have put their months, days, and times and stuff in there so that people can find it in one area. And I would tell you the link to it, but I just don't remember what it is right now, and I don't want to tell you wrong. But Two Family Homestead, they're the ones that keeps the list on it. But yeah, great way to help your channel out and to actually meet people in person and even make that friendship stronger. Uh, oh no, we got trash bag in here again. Chris, y'all just let him be for about 5 minutes and then take care of it.
Is that
A little
actually,
bit more watch time hours.
is that is that actually is that a troll?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, there you go, Chris. Yeah, there you go. Two Family Homestead, Daryl and
Oh,
Sherry. Uh, Trash bag has never been mean. Oh, excuse me. I'm not going to kick him or her
oh,
out. No, it just gets annoying getting asked if he will wear a trash bag. The first time I wasn't sure if he was in S&M or if he was a Silence of the Lamb kind of person.
I wasn't sure if it was a legit channel or not.
Yeah. Oh, Kiki. Oh, it finally moved. Yes, my watch time hours are down to us just needing 321 watch time hours. So we're getting there. Getting there. But yeah, we'll just have to deal with the trash bag comments for a few minutes. Oh goodness. Uh, I'm still working on this video, so I'm in and out of the chat. Okay, Chris.
And then uh, in March 2022, uh, on the days 11th through the 13th, I'm going to be going to Helen, Georgia for a meetup down there
Oh, see?
with my partner channel, Magnificent Germany with Darian. And he's got, and for those who may
You
not
broke up.
know,
You broke up,
Magnificent,
Kenneth.
I don't know how or why, because I haven't
I don't
changed a
either.
thing.
Is everybody else hearing him okay? Because every now and then, it like goes. Can't hear him. It's all staticky. I can't make a static
I don't
sound.
know what else,
Apparently.
'cause I haven't done a thing.
Huh.
I haven't changed it. I haven't changed a thing.
Hmm. It could just be internet or something acting up here.
Might be something with StreamYard. I don't know. But anyway, October or May, March of 2022 on the days 11th through the 13th of 2022. 2022 of March. We're going to be going to Helen, Georgia, and it is a town like Germany. They have all kinds of German restaurants, and the whole town itself is a mile long, and everything is pretty much in walking distance of each other. There may be a few places here and there that's that's not within walking distance, uh, but everything else is pretty much in walking distance. Yes, Helen, Georgia. Yes, and
Huh.
and this is uh, oh, it's beautiful. That's for sure. Uh, but if you go back on my channel, I have some videos that I had taken uh, that I had taken from the last trip that I took down there last year. So, um, and this is where I got to try. I never did get to finish my story about. I was going to tell you about what spaghetti ice is. It's ESI or EIS. I meant spaghetti ice, and that is a German ice cream dessert that the way they make it is they use this special machine that makes the vanilla ice cream come out looking like spaghetti. And then they take these little wafer cookie type cylinder type shaped cookie type things, and that's your breadsticks. That represents your breadsticks. And then they take these. Then they take the strawberry sauce, and um, that represents your spaghetti sauce. And then they take these chocolate truffle ball looking things that look like meatballs, and that represents your meatballs. And how they mix it all together, you take one bite, you're gonna be hooked. Let's put it that way.
You,
I got a video on it on my channel where I did a taste test review on spaghetti ice, and
yeah, you had me at the ice cream part.
we're trying to find somebody that will make it and sell it around our area.
Oh.
Uh, uh, and the name of the ice cream shop in Helen, Georgia, that I got it from is called DAS Ice Cream Cafe. DOS Ice Cream Cafe. And and like I said, you take one bite, you're gonna be hooked.
I love stuff that's that good. It only takes one bite if it's that good.
you you're going to want more. Just to be on the safe side for anybody that's diabetic, you better make sure you got a pill that's ready to be taken after you eat it.
Mm,
for anybody, for, for anybody that's for anybody that's diabetic, you better make sure you better make sure you got some medication on hand to take after you've eaten it.
mm. Now I tried some what is it? It was a German restaurant. Oh, it was the sweetest thing, baklava. Was that German? It was called baklava.
Mm,
And oh my goodness, that stuff is so sweet. I don't know how one bite doesn't rot your teeth all the way out. It is so sweet. Woo!
well, until I
Have you ever
started
had that?
following this, no, I don't think so. Uh, until I started following this channel called Magnificent Germany with Darian. And he had been raised in Germany. He had lived in Germany most of his childhood and things, and that's the reason why his channel is called Magnificent Germany with Darian. And of course, Darian's his real name, but he actually has a video on his channel on how to make the spaghetti ice. And
Hey there, Night Star Beauty.
hey, Night Star Beauty. But and but anyway, until I started following his channel, I did not know that it was actually in Germany. It's actually illegal to have preservatives in your food. They don't have no preservatives in their food whatsoever in Germany.
Hmm. Well, that's kind of a good thing.
And he goes to Germany when he can. He goes to Germany at least 2 or 3 times a year.
Hmm.
And of course, he hasn't been. Last time he was in Germany was October of 20, 2019.
Mm.
And he's actually got it counted down to the minute, days, and seconds, and he's and hey, whispers from the dark.
Oh, did Whispers just come in?
Uh-huh.
Hello, Whispers. That's good for the
The Germans, yeah,
Germans. I had to get closer to see what it said.
yeah, yeah. But and he's also telling me, said, if I ever get to visit Germany, that's another place I'm going to be hooked on too. Um is Germany. Is Germany, the country Germany. Um, but yeah, they've got one called Bonadense, I think it is, but Bonanisi. It's a German restaurant in Helen, Georgia. They got one called Hof Hofbra House,
Hmm.
and that's where I got. Uh, that's where I tried my very first uh, Schweinhexe. Schweinhexe. And
I never heard of that either.
what it is, it's German pork. Is what it is. It's pork. It's pork shoulder steak. And
Oh.
let me tell you, this thing is huge. It will fit a whole plate by itself. And and let's just put it this way: there's no way you're going to be able to sit there and eat that whole thing in one sit. No, 2 pounds or better. It's 2 pounds or better. And and they and you get like sauerkraut, red cabbage, uh, German potato salad. You get all kinds of sides with it and things. And it's really good. And brought we actually ate one on the way home from the trip and brought one home to make a stew out of. And so we made a pork shoulder stew,
Mm.
and it turned out really good.
Yeah, Mom made some of that not long ago. I don't know. I think she just got too much out of the freezer. Didn't realize it was so big, and so there was quite a bit left over, and so she made soup with it, and oh, that was good. And I had never had that in soup before. We always put a hamburger or something like that in it, uh, or like roast, you know, leftover roast in it, but never pork steak or pork shoulder, whichever one it was. So that was a little different, but it was really good.
Yeah, yeah,
All
but
right, you all.
but
Go ahead,
yeah,
Kenny.
it, it's really good stuff. But in German, it's actually called Schweinsex or Schweinhex. Swine, swine, Schweinhex.
Yeah, that's not what I heard the first time, Kenny. It sounded like you said swine sacks. I'm like, oh no. Oh
Schweinhex,
goodness.
yeah. Well, these German words they kill me.
Yeah.
Because I'm always butchering them up.
Hey, you've done a better job at it than I have. I can't say those words. If the menu's not in English, then I'm not even going to attempt to order it because it would be a mess. But y'all, it is going on 3 o'clock in the morning. Mark will be getting up for work here in a few minutes. I don't have his lunch or his breakfast ready, so I need to do that. He's a little spoiled, and so I need to get off of here. But I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. It's been fun having y'all out and about tonight, chit chatting, and thank you, Kenny, for coming up. It's always a pleasure talking with you.
Thanks
And
for having me up.
we had Ed up from Ed's Crazy Homestead a little earlier, and everyone in the chat. And Kenny, we love you all. We are grateful for you all. We appreciate you all. And we hope that you have a wonderful, wonderful day tomorrow. And those of you in
Thank
a
you.
different country, I don't know if it's a day or night. I know that Night Star Beauty said she was getting ready to eat dinner, I think. So have a wonderful evening, Miss Night Star Beauty. And we will see you all on the next one. Drop says, yeah, need to go to bed and wake up in 4 hours. Yes, we have been on here for a very long time. And there you go.
Thanks, make up mom and son.
Yeah, Michelle is saying she needs to get to bed too. Yes, so you all, again, I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. It's been
Good
fun.
night,
I
everyone.
love getting to know you all even more and chit chatting and just hanging out. And so, y'all have a good night and God bless you all. See you on the next one. Bye
Bye,
bye.
everyone.
Bye, Kimmy.